shot. Check it out, I was here with none other than my main man, Buzz Aldrin. I know this is a sensitive question, but what was it like not being the first man on the moon? Was you ever jealous of Louis Armstrong?
He was Neil Armstrong, and no, I was not jealous. He was a very, very qualified person. Yeah.
So, when you arrived on the moon, was the people who lived there very friendly, or was they scared of you?
There was absolutely no thought of encountering any living being whatsoever.
Do you think man will ever walk on the sun?
No. The sun is too hot. It is not a good place to go to.
What happens if they went in winter when the sun is cold?
The sun is not cold in the winter.
We know you've been asked this a zillion times. It must really get on your tits being asked it. But let's just sort it out. What do you say to all those conspiracy theorists who come up to you and say, does the moon really exist?
I don't think there are very many people who question whether the moon exists. It exists. And
all right, you heard it here. It does exist. So all those people out there who were saying it don't, you was wrong.
That's right. The moon does exist, and we went there.
Yo, listen. So listen up. You has heard about the moon and about space. You better learn about these things from my man Buzz Lightyear here. So you better realize that these things is important. Big up yourself. Buzz, keep it real.
Oh, Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear.
Mate, he did not look impressed. He thought, who is this clown? Do you know what? I forgot how funny Ali G was. It's been, what's that? What, late 90s, early 2000s that was? It's, yeah, it's been a long time. But yeah, it's always refreshing to see all this old, I would say old school comedy, but yeah, very entertaining. I'm surprised he didn't smack him. I'm surprised he didn't actually smack him like he did to Barts and Brown.
I just love it. I just love it how he called him Buzz Lightyear. My main man, Buzz Lightyear.
Just the moon exists. Hilarious. Welcome on in, everybody.
There
Welcome
you go.
on in.
Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, man. This is basically a New Year's 420 show. It's full. I promise you. I did tell you. I did tell you, though. Didn't we? We did tell them in the last show.
We did indeed. It's nice to see you, Ray. Thank you, mate. Come on in.
Zip up, brew out, belly out. Hey, that's the only way to go, man.
Talk about belly out. Did you have a good Christmas, Bidden? Did you?
I'm stuffed, man.
Yeah, talk about it. Yeah, I'm the same. But was you a good boy this year? Did Father Santa? Did he give you coal in your stockings, or did he give you a big fat nug of weed? What? Go on, give us a juicy.
Well, somewhat. All right, so Corbell's cat.
Nice to see you. Thanks for being on it.
There you go, my brother.
It's BMB.
Yes, it looks like smoking some berries. Yeah, man, and away with the fairies.
Nice.
Have I got that right?
Yeah.
All right. He speaks to gangsters that could barely understand him. So I'm changing channel. Goodbye. Oh, goodbye.
Thanks for being there. God bless. Thanks for being there. All good, mate. All good.
I could be the grammar police there, but I'll leave goodbye where it's at. We'll just leave it, isn't it? We'll just leave it here. You see how they spelled goodbye, though?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Nice one. But thanks for being there.
John P, what's up?
John P, how's it going, bruv? Thanks for being there.
The Wagon, much love to you. And Cypher with Buzz Lightyear. That smashes it, man. I'm not paying it to make no statement or anything. It was just a piece of comedy. Like one of my favorite comedy moments was, I think it was with Tom Cruise, and there was a guy called Dennis Pennis. You ever heard of Dennis Pennis?
Yeah, Dennis Pennis. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, the fake American guy used to take the piss out of celebrities. I remember him. Yeah.
And he went running up to Tom Cruise and he said, "Hey, how about an autograph?" And he goes, yeah, sure. So Dennis Pennis got his pen out, wrote, signed his name, and handed it to him.
Yeah, I remember Dennis Pennis. He used to be on like TV. In fact, the same person, I think his name's Paul Kay, who did the character Dennis Pennis.
That's his name.
He eventually did a TV series on MTV called Strutter, and that was absolutely hilarious. I mean, like the worst language, you know, it's almost like taking the piss out of celebrities and stuff like that. It's absolutely hilarious. But yeah, Dennis Pennis is bit of a 90s person, isn't it?
I gotta say, before I get stoned, I just love the way you spelled goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah. What are you buying, mate?
Very goodbye. Very goodbye. You buy now. Goodbye. Goodbye. You buy now.
Goodbye. Okay.
All right.
Don't know why you put it. Anyway.
I'll tell you what, man. I'm rolling up, and then we're gonna get the show on the road. But
yeah, while
I roll up, can I cash your minds back? Can we just do that? Then we're going back to the beginning of 2024.
We are indeed.
And how did 2024 begin, Nick?
Ooh, if I remember rightly, we were talking about the Miami aliens that popped up miraculously in a mall in Miami.
Miami aliens. The reason why I'm saying things twice is because I'm trying to drag out the time, because I'm rolling one, man. I'm rolling one with you. That's
Would you
want
to bring up a video?
Do you have one? That's what I thought you were doing. What was you doing?
Yeah.
Talking to people in it, weren't you? You know, and I got to send invites out, man. I'm sorry. Hold on, guys. I'll send out the invites too. So there you go. I see somebody bear a clock. I'm rolling. I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna take it easy, though. Trust me. I want it. It's not a race. It's a marathon.
It is. Take your time, man. We've got plenty of time.
How you doing, brother? How you doing,
good, man? Thanks for being here. Right, Hidden. As I know you.
Have you got it?
You're rolling. Right. I have. So going back the beginning. You're all good?
Yes. Hello, Black Dot.
Fantastic. Right. So beginning of this year, there was an incident that happened in Miami Mall where a bunch of police cars rocked up, almost like a GTA style sort of incursion. And there's various speculations that, I mean, this is going off what X was saying, that there were aliens roaming about and portals were opening up, and there's been various speculations that that was the case. I mean, going by what people were saying on TikTok, and I don't have any footage of
that credible source.
I know, mate. This is the thing, you know. Look, guys.
Let's just. I'm going to step in because you're saying things, right? I got to say, it wasn't just TikTok. It wasn't just X. It was everywhere. Yeah. It was everywhere.
And the point is, I want to get is that everybody wants the 5 minutes of fame. They want to be relevant. They want to stick to what's trending. I mean, look at the drone stuff that's been going on. That's like a typical example. So you will have that people will make up BS stories. Just they want, you know, just get the extra 1,000 followers and stuff like that. So you will get that, and you can't ignore that. Regards of what actually happened at Miami Mall, it's just a bunch of fake photos, and especially the video footage I've been seeing. But nevertheless, let's go on.
No, but it did captivate the I'd say the masses for a while, because either one way or another, you were talking about it. Do you get what I'm trying to say? One way or another.
It all boils down to trends, mate. This is it. It's.
You may say but it still boils down to interest.
Yeah, but you got to think who's pushing it. Who's literally, like, at the moment, who is pushing the information in regards of what's actually going on? Who's actually doing the speculation? is the UFO community. Is again is the, not naming, but is the people that want to stay relevant, especially when we're talking about YouTube channels. Not you, Hidden, but you know our theories on it. But you know what I mean. It's they're the one that's really, I mean, as well as the mainstream media, really pushing this threat narrative. I just find it like a massive distraction, in my opinion. But anyway, I'm rambling on. Let's listen to this. CBS it was indeed. Miami news, whatever. Click play.
Okay, and now to our #1 trending story on CBSMiami.com.
It involves talk of alien sightings at Bayside Marketplace. On New Year's Day, there was a massive police response in downtown Miami. More than 50 young people armed with sticks began fighting. Police say juveniles were also causing chaos.
So now people are posting online saying that police weren't there to handle a group of rowdy teens, but rather 8 to 10 feet tall, shadowy aliens. Conspiracy theories are saying a big creature could be seen standing in front of the entrance to the shopping area, Bayside. Today, the phrases Miami Mall and aliens of Miami have been among the top 10 searches on Twitter's trending tab. Twitter, of course, now called X. And Google News even has several reports questioning the event.
So we reached out to the Miami Police Department. They issued a statement saying, in part, quote, there were no aliens, UFOs, or ETs, no airports closed, no power outages. Face emoji was included in the statement. And to read up on the story that has gone viral, just head to our website. It is cbsmiami.com.
Read all you want, but remember, no aliens.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no aliens. Yeah, you're right, Rotary. Mass hysteria once again. And who's doing the driving force though? Who is literally driving this aliens? It's the UFO community.
Entertainment, man. This will drive it. I look. It was something that everybody spoke about. Was talked about. I mean, all I can say is I knew it weren't real.
Oh, that's right.
I knew it weren't real because, as a Floridian,
I mean,
as somebody from West Palm Beach, I know how I'm going to say we stay, how people stay, and we'd shoot it. We shoot it.
Yeah.
We shoot it dead. So if
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. That's all I can say.
I mean, if you look at this footage at the moment, where I've got the video,
we wouldn't shoot you though. We wouldn't shoot you.
Oh no, I hope not. But if you look at this footage here, how is this supposed to be an 8-foot alien? Just by this crappy, blurry footage. I mean, bear in mind, every single police car would have a camera attached to it, a dash cam camera. I just
yeah, but if it was an alien, we ain't gonna see it. We ain't gonna see that. So
yeah, I know.
Why don't we see a dash cam footage of nothing?
Sure.
I'm not saying it's an alien. I ain't gonna say that. But that their image was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not saying it was an alien. That's 100%. I'm not saying it was an alien. I do think it's mass hysteria. Like because
you think how many police cars turned up though?
See that yeah, but I think that was overkill on the police side. But I kind of accept what they were saying because they were saying that wasn't they letting off fireworks and the fireworks were mistaken for gunfire.
Yeah, that's why I had the mass police turn up. But why were the people running? This is it. It's
if cops are running and you got a gang of youths, you tend to run. I think I would run if I saw a load of cops running.
Yeah, or 8-foot alien.
I don't know.
Who knows? So Alien Invasion says, I think Richard Doland and Stephen Greer said that the Miami aliens was real. Well, of course he would, because I want to cash in with that sweet grifting money. As one would say. I don't know, man. I don't trust these people, both of them, to be honest with you. I think it was up to 60 police cars. Bloody hell, that's a lot. That's like a GTA style. You know, it's quite excessive for a gang of youths, you know, shooting off fireworks. You know what I mean?
See, Mookie, I really I think me and Nick's on the same page. We don't have to do any research to know when somebody's blown smoke up our backsides.
Yeah, yeah.
And this story was kind of, when it first broke, when it first happened, like I said, if anybody's out here from Florida, they'd tell you the same thing. You shoot first and ask questions later. See something 8 foot, they're shooting it, man. And they're probably going to yeah.
Yeah, I remember doing an episode when it first came out on Alien Addict, beginning of this year, and we were talking about it. We were saying it just seems like mass hysteria, in my personal opinion, on that one. Next topic. Yeah, I know, but you know it's a hoax, mate. We know it's a hoax. You know it's just people just ride along with the trend and all that. So,
but it was weird because I'll be straight. I saw a couple of guys that were giving interviews saying they were there and they saw this, and you know, coming from that credible source again called TikTok, they were on there, and they seem to be. I remember one guy and he was crying.
Yeah, but look at the frantic caller who called Art Bell. Remember that?
Yeah.
You know, I'm just saying. You know, people. I'm pretty sure that was an actor, in my personal opinion. But you know, people can fake it to make it. It was damn good, though. But you got to fake it to make it.
Well, you never know. You never know.
You never know. And this is the thing with these certain situations. It's once you've been in the UFO community long enough, you start to understand how the cards are played, and the same sort of hysteria that's going on with the drone situation can be applied to the Miami Mall incident. It's just, but when people's got an alternative mindset who live in conspiracy theory brain, you know, I've been there many times. You tend to not go for the rational thought, isn't it, Hidden? Really, it tends to go for what is the most wackiest thing I can think of and go with that. Oh, it's 8 foot aliens with portals open because I believe someone on TikTok. You know, it's just where you're getting information from. Is it reliable, etc., etc.? I think you've got to take that in consideration. But yeah, I would agree with the Mookie.
Mookie. Yes.
Yeah. Do research, mate. I've done so much research on this stuff, and it's nothing to go by.
Well, see, and I just want to say to hold on. Now I got to cancel because I was getting myself set up. Thank you very much, man. And
thank you very much.
Man, and have a happy New Year's as well, man. I'm chonging already, man. You know, so this is either going to be a very long show or a very quick show. Take your pick.
Steady on, man. Get that.
While we're here, we'll fill. I gotta send out some invites to the show. Really. See.
No.
Nope. The one thing that I always stick in my mind with those lemur things is the skull. The reason why I got confused and said lemur is because this guy took a lemur skull and he turned it the other way around, and it resembles their face. And,
yeah, I noticed. I have seen a video on that. Yeah.
He's adamant that it's a lemur skull, so I have to go with that, man.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm looked into the Alaska mummies, and I'm when you got Heidi Musan involved, and you know the backtrack record of that guy, either he's just jumped onto something that he wants to stay relevant. Okay, that's what people do. They insert themselves into the UFO community, or yeah, I just can't see this is actually real. No one's taking it seriously. No one really is taking it seriously. The bones don't match together. They don't link up. They don't. Some people have a different opinion on that, but I'm not relying on the scans because the scans are making the aliens look real. Have you noticed that, Hidden? When you looked at the scans of inside the Nazca mummies but they did it is making it out. It looked like it's actually real flesh, and it's like, hold on a minute, no, that's just computer generated.
To play devil's advocate, though, they've opened it up for Westerners to go over there and have a ganders themselves.
Sure.
So I hope that someone goes and checks it out for themselves. But it's one of those. You see, I don't want to go too much into it, but I remember when this guy he he went to the archaeologists and they send him on. The thing is, your first year being an archaeologist, they kind of mess with you, so they send you on a wild goose chase. And they sent this guy on a wild goose chase about Bigfoot.
Yeah.
And he come back, and he was telling them, "Look, from my findings, Bigfoot's real."
Oh yeah, I think Bigfoot's real.
And they kind of blackballed his career.
Really, I'm surprised by that. Actually, I'm not surprised. You know, you're talking about Bigfoot.
That's what I'm saying about these. That's what I'm saying about if we had somebody come over from the West to tell us, "Look, man, I'm from Stanford University. This is my credentials. I looked at it. This is the test I ran, and this is the findings we got." You know what I mean? But then if he came out with that, he'd probably get blackballed the same way.
Yeah, I with Corbell's cat put in the comments says, I want all of this to be real, but unfortunately, so much of it has been proven fake. I'm not naming these YouTube channels because I don't think they're actually worth mentioning. It was all these debunked channels, all these, you know, circle jerkers, you know, you stick down an echo chamber who think they know the truth, but they don't. You know what I'm talking about. But a lot of evidence have been brought up. Yeah, you know, Hidden, you know what I'm talking about. But there's a lot of evidence that's been sort of suggested that a drug dealer was really creating this sort of mummies with animal bones and baby bones, putting them together and all that. And I know there's the small aliens and you've got the big ones as well. But at the same time, until there's more analysis done onto it, I can't say that these are real. Man, ufology's gone like a roller coaster this year, isn't it? It's gone up and down, round and round. People fighting with each other. We've been more divisive than ever before when it comes to a community. You know what I mean?
Right. So, shall we get onto some footage? Because
what
I'm doing, I'm going to give you the review from my channel, and that's the best way I can do this. Okay,
so drumstick.
Smoking alien. So here,
I just noticed that. Nice. Yeah, so I think what we have planned for today, or Hidden's got planned, is that we're just going to go through so many footage of what's gone on this year, as it's been very sketchy in terms of what's been going on. It's been a crazy year for ufology, definitely.
So, can you see the screen? Have I got it up?
No, it's fine, yes, sir.
Okay. So, this would have been my first video of the year that I posted. And so the channel kicked it off with a video that was leaked of a flying saucer taking over Iraq. So I'll tell you what. Let's play the video. There we go. Let's make sure.
Get the quality.
And sound. Excuse my voice. And here we go. This is our first video that I played on the channel. And let's check it out. Okay, guys, we've got a piece of footage to take a look at. Now, this footage, it's claimed to have been leaked, and this was captured in 2008 of this flying saucer over in Iraq. So, guys, let's take a look at the footage, and we'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
Roger. Is it Hummers or is it LEVs?
Well, we're stoned.
It's a drone. Is he playing Space Raiders or something like that?
So here's what I can tell you about this footage. And now remember, this was posted saying that this footage had been leaked. So the information that goes with this footage is this is coming out from Iraq, and this was captured in the year 2008. Now, the statement on this was that the soldier was sitting in the gunner's seat of the LAV-25 vehicle, and he was using his thermal night vision cameras. And this is from the display of the night vision camera where they spotted this object. Now, this does have the saucer shape to it, and the movement is pretty good. But pretty good. Can this be faked? Yes, it can be.
Oh, yes, it can.
But not all things that can be fake we should be writing off and saying, well, they are fake.
Indeed.
Because then what would we say is real? So, guys, what do you think about this footage? And also, please read the description box for the statement that did come with this video. So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
Thanks, Eden. I can answer that one. It's a drone. Yada, yada, yada. Let's move on. No, honestly, what I find troubling with these thermal images, especially video footage, and this goes for the gimbal and go fast footage, you're not seeing the actual object itself. You're really getting the, oh god, what is it called? The thermal. You get what I mean? I can't think of the word. The thermal imaging of the actual craft itself. So it may look like a flying saucer, looks fake and gay.
That's the comment, man. Please, thank you. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring back.
Bring it back.
Gay.
Oh, brilliant.
Bring back faking gay. Oh, applauds. You know what? This pull is
Happy
for
New
you.
Year. Oh man,
That's
funny.
for you. That's for you. Thank you.
I would agree. I would agree. With Kate, the footage is fake and is also gay.
But it's entertaining.
It's entertaining though. I was going to say the footage of it moving, is that the actual camera itself?
See, that's what I couldn't figure out. Okay,
Looks like the camera, mate.
You know what? Let's read what the are you still there?
Yeah, I'm there. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
there.
sorry. Must have been
I'm
on
just
my
coughing.
end. Okay, let's read what the chappie wrote. Okay, where did I get this from? Reddit. I got it from Reddit. So I didn't get it from the source, but I said this supposedly leaked footage was taken in 2008, but just posted to Reddit less than 24 hours ago with the following statement. So this is the statement. So this is video from my camera while I was deployed, viewed through thermal night vision display out of the gunner seat. The video was at night. Don't recall the time. I noticed the object from a low altitude and slowly rise. Seemed much different from any aircraft fixed wing or rotary wing. So I started to take a video. I didn't cut the video short, but did continue to observe it. Oh, I did cut the video short, but did continue to observe it rise much higher and completely out of sight. While in Iraq, this was not the only video like this. The witness added, I was also deployed in Afghanistan Helmand Prevent in 2010. So that's what we got.
Okay.
Now
it's a tricky one. Like I said, you're not going to get the actual exact operation of the craft, but it looks like a flying saucer. I have to admit. I would have to admit. But yeah, a lot of loo talk in the chat, and I would agree with you. I won't trust anything that guy says. Yeah, he can't prove whether or not he's part of ORSAP. That's just when someone works for the intelligence agency, you go, hold on a minute. And like who said, yeah, Alien Invasion says, when will we see the UFO landing in the White House lawn and an alien invasion, alien getting out of the UFO?
Wouldn't that be so cool? Wouldn't that be so cool?
But
So
someone said in a sorry, Hidden. So no, it was Drumstick who was saying that he's obviously under the payroll and he's not going to disclose anything in the hearings, even in a skiff. He even said that. Lou said that. He says even though if he was in a skiff and he was allowed to talk about it, he won't. So we're going to get disclosure, guys. Oh, give me a break. Literally, give me a break. Hey, John Bell's in the chat.
Hey, John. Sorry, how you doing, man? Sorry, brother. I'm over here messing around trying to queue up some stuff. So, hello. Sorry, mate. Got to throw you up. There you go.
Hello, John. Nice to meet you, mate.
I always wondered, even though, you know, yes, we're going to get back to some videos, but I always wondered, why these people in the community think that they're going to get disclosure from people like Lou Elizondo?
I have said this many times. You get people that want to insert themselves into ufology. They want to stay relevant. Now, whether or not he is been put there to, in one way, disband the UFO community, because he has said numerous times that he wants to destroy ufology and build it back up. So in one way, he's inserting himself into the community. I know he had sock accounts as well, and he tends to pick sides, especially when people
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Okay.
This
fine.
man has got lawyers, you know.
Yeah, I know. But when he's behind the payroll, and again through Christopher Mellon, the multi-billionaire, it's just red flags go off, mate.
Yeah.
And it's people like him, Lou. I just don't find he's going to give you the truth, and he said that many times. So why the hell is in Congress? Mention it's again. I said this in my previous video on the second congressional hearing. It's just hearsays and trust me, bros. And this is what we're going to get. Okay, it's good to hear about it in Congress, but where is the step forward? Where is this to disclosure? Is it a slow disclosure? I don't think so. I mean, if you look at like Tim Burchett was saying, the congressman, he says, it's clearly Burchett, honestly, mate, it's my accent. I'm from the southwest, so our accent
don't matter.
It sounds Tim Burchett, basically. He said that the intelligence agency has been infiltrated into the UFO community, and it's a very clear sign of that. It's just lost hope at the moment. I don't think I'm going to get anything, literally nothing, and I don't think we're going to get the slow drip disclosure that people are banging on about.
See, have you ever seen the movie Starsky and Hutch, the remake?
No, I haven't, mate. No.
Well, in a remake, Snoop Dogg, he plays a character called Huggy Bear.
Right.
And Snoop Dogg said a thing, I believe it was at the end of the movie. And this thing that he said, this line that he said, it stuck with me. And doing this game, it's more relevant. And he said, if you're running a race, why stand at the beginning? You stand at the finishing line because you know where the race is going to end.
Very good quote. Yeah,
so
that's very, very true.
Why my thing is, and I don't mean to be rude to anybody out there, but why wait for these clowns to give you disclosure? I always tell you disclosures here. You can look at the FBI files all you want. Whether you want to believe them and if you can settle with the heavily redacted stuff, that's up to you. But disclosures here. There, I've caught. I can't remember the name. It could even be Corbell, but I don't know. But I've caught him. No, it weren't. I'll tell you. I know who it was. That famous whistleblower.
Well, Grush.
That's him.
Yeah.
That's him. A couple of his tales match word for word with old cases from the 60s.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his information from, isn't it? It's all the stuff in ufology. I mean, if you look at it, especially on Twitter, or X, everyone is just regurgitating stuff that we've already known before, and people that are new to the community.
No. But he was redressing it as something new that he had been told.
Yeah. But it's just. I don't know. Where's Grush all of a sudden? He was going to release all the documents and 40 whistleblowers coming forward. He's going to blow the whole thing, and now he's gone silent.
Well,
You didn't see that coming.
speaking of Grush, how would you like to go see some orbs?
Go for it. Let's do it.
Because I don't like name bashing people, because I don't really.
I know.
I hope you guys understand. I'm not invested to these people to bash them. I mean, I don't watch their stuff. You know, I know that sometimes something big's going on with them, but I just rather wait till I hear what's happened than listen to the crap they're going to spew, because I know it's crap.
Yeah. John Bell says, I want to see plane videos. Yeah. But I've seen a lot of that, blimey.
So my next one now, this was in January 26th, and it's entitled UFO Orbs Sighted Forming a Huge Triangle by Airplane Pilot over, can you pronounce that? Can you see that? Kenora?
Canada.
You know, you could be posh with that. Kenora. Where are you from? I'm from Kenora. All right, that's enough of that foolism.
Bit player.
You know what? You know what? You're right. Kenora.
That's a coffee brand, isn't it?
I don't know. But let's watch the film. Let's watch the video. Okay, guys, we've got footage of these UFO lights that were captured by this pilot of this commercial flight. So, guys, let's take a look at the footage, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
Sorry, my partner.
So here's what I know about this footage.
Here's what I know.
Sighted on January 29th, 2024, around midnight. Now, the pilot claims that these lights were sighted for the duration of the flight, and they were at an altitude between 30,000 feet to 36,000 feet when they saw them. Now, they were saying that these objects were flying around, but also they would sporadically form this giant triangle formation. So, guys, what could we be looking at here?
What
now,
indeed?
at this altitude, I believe that this couldn't be drones, as they're too high. But could they be satellites that we're looking at? Well, with the sporadic movements, I don't think so. So what does this leave? Could this be some sort of UFO activity that pilots over in this area have been reporting for a few years now, and they are coming out in the open? Or is there some other natural phenomena that we're looking at? Well, what do you guys think? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
I would honestly say in that triangle formation, the left orb was almost like shaking a little bit. Nevertheless, you can see it was out that altitude. Now, me analyzing the skies for the daily dose of vitamins, I can see that plane is at cruising altitude, which would be above 30,000 feet, because you can see the base layer of what is called cirrocumulus or cirro. No, hold on. What's the actual name of it? Is it a layer of a cloud you can see? So it is in that cruising altitude. So yeah, it's basically the same height as the object, which is about 25,000 feet above there. So yeah, it's interesting, man. These balls of light, man. It's a very common occurrence at the moment. But the thing is, it's nothing new. We've seen these sightings, hundreds of years. I mean, like talking about like Foo Fighters and all stuff like that.
I just think that what I did say at the beginning of the year will prove prevalent in having a review, because I think it has been a year where pilots have been coming out and speaking, and not just American pilots, but pilots worldwide. Yeah. Sorry, I lost train of thought there, because I still haven't sent out invites, Nick.
Yeah, Ollie sent me a message saying when they're about finished, send them a link.
Yes,
and I'll pop on. But yeah, someone's Drumstick mentioned about Stanton Friedman. I've got I collect all old vintage UFO magazines. This one's from 1991, and it's got the man himself, Stanton Friedman. He was all over these UFO magazine books. He was all over the conferences back in the day, and I wish he was still alive today, because he was filled with information. And anyone that sort of tried to like debunk him, he just had the knowledge, he had the wit, he had the skill, and the charisma, and he knew what he was talking about. But yes, it's such a shame that he's gone. He was filled with information. But yeah, I got a load of these vintage like UFO books, and
what was always in there. What was your favorite thing about
Stanton Friedman?
Yes.
Yeah, it was just the way he. I mean, I'm not agreeing with the MJ12 documents that came out, because one of them, I believe it was faked. It was. Have you heard about the MJ12 documents?
No.
That was surfaced. Oh God, I need to refresh my memory on this. People in chat might know about this, but there was these certain documents that was sort of found on the train, I believe. Don't quote me on that one. And it showed, basically, like for instance, Roswell, that a craft did actually crash, and there were alien bodies there that were taken to certain facility and all that. So there was a multitude of scenarios with this document, and Stanton Friedman did say that it was real. However, the FBI say it's fake. Honestly, we can actually, our next episode, we can do a show on that, the MJ12 documents. But Stanton Friedman, PhD physicist, load of credibility.
I would like to do it.
Yeah, because it's worth doing, because the documents can be like, I won't say debunked, but there's some like bits and pieces in there that don't really make sense, so to speak. Didn't Doty leak the MJ12 documents? Might have done. It's been a while since I looked into this, because I thought it was fake. But yeah, we will do. I'll tell you, our next episode we'll do
just fake.
Majestic 12. That's it, Majestic 12.
Just fake. Couldn't it be fake and gay?
Gay bit. Well, we will see on the next episode if the Majestic 12 documents is fake or gay. We'll do that.
Or fake and gay. I believe it more.
Yeah, but we'll do that, because it's worth mentioning as well. But yeah, Stanton Friedman was the top guy when it comes to like conferences and stuff like that. In fact, right, going a bit off topic now. Hidden, we've done a number of videos on German flying saucers over my research that I've done over the years. Yeah. So what I would like to do in 2012, and by the way, if some big news might come up if someone pops in, because it's big news, very big news. But another big news is that I would quite like to bring my research that I've done on German flying saucers out into the public and to actually do presentations at conferences. I'm looking to do that in 2025. There's one place that I would love to do is a conference that's called Glastonbury Symposium in Glastonbury. That's happening in like June. So I'll keep everyone updated on that. So I feel it'd be a good new step in a new direction. But I hope there's certain person in Glastonbury. Yeah, I don't live too far from Glastonbury, but I like to tour my information around the lecture circuit. and all that. And no, I'm not grifting. I'm not a grifter. I just like to bring my information out because it's good stuff I want to talk about. So yeah, Hidden, what have you got next on the agenda?
Indeed.
More orbs?
I think I've sent out all the invites. I think I have. Oh,
Man, I am coughing like, wouldn't believe. Terrible.
more orbs. Did you say no? Actually, no. I'm not going to show this. Do you want to see it? It's a ghost. It's a shadow figure.
Yeah, go on then. Why not? Chuck it in there. Go on.
This is one. This is one where I'm not too sure of. In the cold light of day.
Right. Go on. Let's have a look.
Is it up?
No, I don't see anything. I just see
good.
two idiots on screen.
Oh, good. I'm too stoned to do this.
Yeah, clearly. I'm going to let off a little bit.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay. This is a shadow figure that was caught while testing a connection to a dash cam, Wi-Fi connection to a dash cam. What I wanted to get is no. I wanted to get the date.
Right.
Okay. Oh, this was another one that was just probably submitted to Reddit. Yeah, Reddit, because of the date. It was suspended in 2000. It happened in 2023. But I posted this on March 14th, 2024. So not a lot of people liked it. And I'm gonna say justifiably. That's why I didn't want to play it. Oh, I think somebody's here. So let me just play this and then we'll see. Because I heard the bell ring. All right, I got you, brother. Okay, guys, we have got a very short clip to take a look at of what seems to be a shadow person being caught. So, guys, let's take a look at the clip, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards. Did you see it?
Recording started.
So here's what I know about this footage.
See it standing there in the
captured
middle.
on October the 31st, 2000.
Oh, yeah.
Just after 11 p.m. Yes, Halloween this was caught on. And this was caught while the poster's mother was testing out their dash cam. So they had the dash cam in the house testing it out with the Wi-Fi when they picked up this shadow person. Just consider how fast this shadowy entity is moving. This moves at an alarming rate of speed.
Alarming.
Well, guys, what do you think this could be? Could this be a bug? Some sort of anomaly with the camera itself? Or is it what I think it is? A shadow person? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe. Oh, sorry, wrong screen.
I think it's a drone. Hey, Matt, how's it going?
What's up, dude? What's up? Sorry, no cam, dude. I'm eating my dinner here. I didn't want to be on camera eating, so.
Oh, mate, what are you eating? Go on. Spoil it
I
for
made
us.
some chili, dude. I made chili, so I'm having a beer and some chili.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, I think that's the guy getting home, or the guy trying to leave because the husband came home early. He's looking out the window.
Yeah.
You know what? Watching that video. Hello again. How are you?
Yeah, good to see you, man. Thanks for the invite, bro. Appreciate it.
Guys, we got terrestrial material over here, but I can't remember your name for the.
Matt. You just Matt.
Yeah,
you're good.
Matt. There you go.
I wasn't sure if you're allowed to say your name, Matt, but no, thanks. It's been a while, mate, since we last spoken. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, no, thanks for inviting me, dude. It's been good, man. Obviously UFOs have been kind of all over the place, right? Like you don't know what to believe with going on with all these drone swarms in New Jersey, and then you got stuff coming out with Jason Sands and Elizondo. Dude, it's all over the place right now, right?
Mate, tell me about it. As I got you eating your chili, can I just ask you what is your thoughts on this drone? It's because you haven't been doing any live streams, or I haven't honestly, mate. I don't really do spaces. You know what it's like in those sort of showrooms. But what is your theories on this drone situation? Sign up.
Yeah. I mean, for me, man, it's not changed very much throughout the entire process. I mean, at the beginning, I figured kind of, well, these are our drones, right? And I think the number one dead giveaway for me was the government was saying that they didn't know what they were. Usually when they tell you they don't know what they are, that's because they know what they are, right? And
Exactly.
I was kind of wondered at the beginning, was this something that they were testing these drones? And a few people kind of saw them and got them on tape, and they realized they didn't want to do that. They kind of got caught stepping in it. And so they backed them out. And then, people started asking questions. Social media picks it up. You're going to get copycats. You're going to get, people going to the stores, buying little drones. You're going to have commercial drones that are out there getting in on the fun. And then you really just have like a lot of people that are just looking up now. And so how much of that has always been there? We just never really looked at it, right?
Exactly. I think when people are new to the community, especially sky watching, I know this from experience, okay? I'm not saying I'm an expert, but my God, the amount of footage I have seen that is just planes, out of focus planets, no offense, like these orbs. I'm not saying that the drone invasion is not happening, but I think a lot of what people are showing is just misidentification. And it's just like the mass hysteria I've never seen on this scale before. And I'm one of these people that just observes. I go, okay, like, what are people saying? And I just take a step back. I'm going, yeah, something's not right here. Why are the mainstream media pushing this narrative? Why are they pushing this threat narrative? And then the UFO community or the YouTube channels, not blaming you, Hidden, sort of jumping on it and sort of adding more speculation, and it's leading to more questions than actually answers. And it's just like blah, 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 all over the place at the moment. So I don't know what to. I'll go like, I don't know, Matt, solve it. I don't know.
Well, no, I mean, here's the thing. Look, this is just my opinion. I could be totally wrong. Bassett could be right. Greer could be right. It's an invasion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It seems like a lot of people are cashing in on that. I don't know, but I just see, I haven't seen any videos that really blow me away yet that make me think, okay, this is something either extraterrestrial or something, interdimensional, what have you. The only interesting thing, though, is that when they reported the 50 of them coming out of the ocean, that was really, really interesting. That was pretty cool to think about, because if you were going to talk about, anything as far as living under the sea, we get all these USO sightings, all this stuff. That's what hit home for me, right?
Yeah,
without a doubt. But I will say this. If the government did ever want to do a fake alien invasion, they've proved that they could do it, because a lot of people are just believing this thing lock, stock, and barrel, dude.
Yeah. Me and Hidden were talking about the stigma. Well, I say the stigma is between UAP, UFO, and drone has now just been mishmashed together. I've seen like YouTube channels going UAP drones or UFO drones. In fact, okay, when I was on the Daily Conspiracy podcast with Lee, Ollie, and Dave, Lee made a good point that the fact that these these drones are basically UFOs. And I said, well, not really, because we are identifying these supposed aircraft as drones. But he says, yeah, but you don't know where it's coming from. You don't know where these drones are coming from. So technically you could say it's a UFO, but if you identify a drone as being a drone, it's then a drone.
Or it's an is it an IAP?
Identified flying object. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I just
haven't heard that one yet. That's a new one on me.
Yeah.
No, there is a term. No, there is a term for it. Once we do these videos, UFO videos, yeah, whether we care to mention it or not, once it becomes identified, it goes into that category.
It's been identified, isn't it? So it's no longer a UFO.
It's an IFO.
Identified flying object. Okay, I never heard that term, mate. I never even heard it. But I just find this.
There's a famous case of one that always crops up every 6 months or so in Australia, and it's looks like a flying saucer. It flies over this tree, but when you look into this, it's actually this guy who owns a flying car.
Oh, right.
And there's a runway. There's a runway where it lands. And it's a good piece of video, but throughout the years, it's been degraded, so you don't get to see kind of where the wheels are. And
I understand. Yeah. But going back to these acronyms, I just find it's all been mixed, mashed, and confused. These drones are now UAP, UFOs, and I'm going.
Let them have their fun. Let them have their fun. Let them have their fun. It's all
Yeah,
done.
I know.
It's all their crap. Let them have their fun. As long as your eyes are open, you know what I mean? What did Tupac say? Real eyes see real eyes.
Well, it's not just the acronyms that are all mishmashed right now. I mean, it's over the whole country. I mean, there's been reportings right out in Oregon, over right Patterson Air Force Base. So the problem is, even if we get good sightings, they're going to get lost because there's no way you can really just jump and give them credibility because of all of the other stuff that's going on. So that's what really sucks, is we're probably going to miss really good videos, or we just won't take them serious if they are real.
Yeah, but then that's down to us. That's down to us. I know.
Yeah, no, for sure it is. Yeah,
I know what the hell a drone is. I know what the hell a helicopter looks like.
Well, you guys did that. I seen on your guys' show where you were going over that the pilot's audio from Oregon. Dude, though, that pilot audio was incredible. That stuff is the best stuff you can listen to because you get it real raw. You know it's not been tampered with, man. These are real thoughts. That shit was so interesting. What did you guys think about that?
Yeah, we did that because we were deciding whether or not to do the drone stuff or actually do a proper like UFO sighting. And we decided at the last minute to literally do this because you found it on Reddit hidden, wasn't it? The whole cockpit recording and the control system. It was just amazing to actually to say in this recording to actually move around the UFO, and even to mention the word UFO. It was quite amazing, astonishing, isn't it? Shame we didn't get the footage though. I mean, we played the footage; you can barely see it, but that photograph looked pretty good.
He's released some others because it's all going through clearance now, what he can show. And that bright object he's released, it's still dark, but you can see a bright red object.
And you know what's interesting too, dude, is that no one really talked about that, Hidden. Nick, I mean, nobody really did. That kind of went under the radar with all this stuff. I guess there's a pun for under the radar, but yeah, I mean, those things like that, I can't believe that didn't blow up more than it did.
I think Christina Gomez talks about it. I think Dave on Daily Conspiracy Podcast brought it up. But I think I'm not saying like we've got biggest dick swinging here, but I mean, Hidden. I think we first did the show on it. I think we were the first ones to sort of really break it.
Well, I knew, like I said because I like doing pop-up shows. So I said this is a show we got to do something on it. You know, I've got the audio. If you go into the description box of that live show, you can hear the unedited audio, the full unedited, because the guy who did that, I believe it was Avocado Flights. I'm going to give him a plug, man, because these people broke it, and they broke it down in size where we got the story without listening to how long? 45 minutes, I believe.
It's quite long. It's quite long, and it's going to be first of very many. It's very interesting. But yeah,
you just don't get that much collaboration, right? Where you have multiple pilots at the same time, you know, calling that in like that. You just don't find that very often. It's very, very, very rare.
Yeah, absolutely. You're quite right. Would you say all this hysteria going on now? Do you think it's like John mentioned in chat, do you think it's a test? Do you think it's a psyop? Do you think it's a preparation for something bigger? Or is it testing the public to say, okay, this is how far we can push them, but they're actually using drones instead of aliens? What's your thoughts on that?
I say it could be. It could be. I mean, at the end of the day, maybe at the end of whatever they were testing, they decided to be okay with being seen for a little while and just test the waters. That's all we're ever hearing lately is people are talking about how there's this new technology and how they think new technology is about to finally start being rolled out to the public after all these years. And so maybe they are testing the waters to see how people are going to feel, but I don't know. You have to see, man. I'm interested to see how much this story really continues after Trump gets inaugurated, because I think that's what's going to come in and probably turn down the volume on a lot of these drone sightings and a lot of the talk that's going on in New Jersey right now. But we'll have to see.
The thing is, man, I gotta jump in. All I can say about these goddamn drone sightings is were they not drones flying before all these goddamn drone sightings? That's all I can say. Now it's getting. I don't know if I can say the word, but I'm going to say it anyways. It's getting retarded now. It really is.
It's going on and going on, ain't it? Yeah, it keeps going.
Drone sighting now in Texas. You know what I mean? I'll tell you.
It's a good cover. I mean, look, if they want to cover it up, it's a great cover, man. Yeah.
I get that because you brought up a story which I did cover, was the Wright-Patterson, because how could that get over base without them not detecting it? Like, boom, it's there. So if there is drones going on, let's say, because they use the term drones, but you remember when we were talking about the UFO, Nick, the plane, the pilots reporting, multiple pilots reporting the UFO sightings. Now, and I did say to you that they're told to call these things anything other than UFOs. Anything other.
Yeah, they had a code name. There was a code name, wasn't it? I think
balloons, drones.
Yeah.
You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Santa Claus. So
yeah, I think Santa Claus was real, actually. Yeah.
So for something, well, it's Christmas. I got to bring up Santa Claus because it's still that season. But anyways, that one was quite interesting.
Well, it definitely was, because I mean, think about this. Like, if they were trying to like psyop and mess with the UFO community, I mean, Wright-Patterson Air Force Base is probably one of the most known ones next to Area 51 ever. So you're gonna think, oh, Wright-Pat brings you right into the aliens. It's all connected there. All those references are right there. It's interesting.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's funny how all these drones are being seen over these military bases, and they don't scramble F-15s or 16s to go chase them. It's almost like they're left alone.
They're there though, right now, because that's the chatter that was between the pilot and the controller.
Yeah, but it didn't send up jets, though, didn't they?
So well, they were up there already.
Oh, was they?
Yeah, these were the jet pilots from Wright-Patterson.
I thought it was the control system. People in the.
What are we talking about?
I'm confused. Sorry, I was looking at Twitter.
I think we're having two different conversations.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I was looking at Twitter. My mind was somewhere else. But Hidden, could you bring up this video? I just want to. This is a quick.
I'm sorry, I am frozen in time, in space.
Mate, I know when you're smoking too much. Go on, then. Bring them up. So this is what I'm seeing a lot of when it comes to footage. And look, I have. Okay, right. So at the moment, we got a star called Cirrus that we see in the sky. You can see it when it's just about to go dark. And I haven't uploaded a video yet, but I've got my camcorder out. I've got my phone out, and I zoomed in to this planet. And mate, it is exactly the same. But you're just finding this being played over and over again.
You know, when things like this are happening, it seems everyone starts to look up like.
What do they try and sell this as? A plasma ball.
That's what I've been hearing lately too. The plasma ball thing, right?
If it's a natural phenomenon, because it could be, but this is why so many municipalities are now asking people to reach out and send their videos to them or to experts who might be able to sort out what they're seeing in the skies. But I
3 times.
So many people looking up and making those recordings, because this mystery is one that
I'll give you the third one.
For now, we're live here in Mendham Borough. Tony Yates, Channel 7 Eyewitness.
Okay, but you see,
you know what's crazy about that is like they expect you to not believe that that's really zoomed in and that couldn't be causing any distortion at all. It's so interesting. They're like, it's perfect focus, right?
Not at all, man. Not at all. That's you know what I mean.
But I'm finding a lot of these footage. I mean, again, I'm not proposing the idea that this is.
You are tard. You are tard. You're an artard.
But you see the news cycle of pushing this like footage. I mean, Stephen Greenstreet uploaded a sort of a debunk on the footage that's been constantly sort of repeated on these new outlets, and it was like the 3 triangle orbs that was blue. And remember, Hidden, when we showed it on the live stream, and even we went, that is a plane. And Greenstreet managed to track down where this aircraft was, if you've spoken to the pilot. But the mainstream media keep on pushing it, and it's been proven to be a plane. But it's been pushed as drones, and I just find it such a massive confusion. And this is just a typical example. I'm going, oh, come on, like, what is going on here? Like, where's the rational thought? Where's the common sense?
But even if it was a drone, so what?
I know, this is it. I'm thinking, it's like who cares if this been drone stuff and going along?
missing the
for
point.
if this drone invasion has been going on for a long period of time and we've just started to notice it, what difference has it made to the public? Why is this threat narrative? This is what I mean, is why the mainstream media just sort of jumped onto this.
Well, I kind of agree. I kind of agree what Matt said. Mainstream narrative is that's a good point. But I agree with Matt when he said that one thing it's done, it's got a lot of people going outside and looking up.
Absolutely. Yeah. I've been looking up more. You know, I want to see if I can catch something on camera for sure.
Well, you got many people that are wishful thinking and, like you said, wrongly identifying things. Like that star there, that's one of the first lessons I learned was that thing. And plus it twinkles, it changes colors.
Yeah.
But you know what it is too for me though, Nick, is when you look at like mainstream media, these news stations, not many people are watching, dude. But the people that work there, producers and stuff like that, they look at social media. They know what's hot right now, and this is really hot right now. And they're trying, I think, desperately to get any viewership they can. So even if the video is maybe a little dodgy, they might put it up just to get some viewership, which just improves it. If there was a psyop going on, it's like they're helping the underground government, however you want to say it, the deep black government that's out there. They're almost helping them without even knowing it, right?
Yeah, you got a good point there, Matt. Do you reckon it's the mainstream media pushing it, or the YouTube channels pushing it, or the people on X who wants to stay relevant? What do you reckon?
I don't know. It kind of depends. I mean, Twitter has obviously been going crazy for it. X has been going nuts. I mean, YouTube just kind of feeds from X. I feel like a lot of it, and then it kind of just goes out from there. It's just that's the vibration it puts out. But no, I mean, mainstream media does push it. I mean, these Congress people are talking about it. You have a lot of local law enforcement in New Jersey that are pissed off because their voters are calling them and saying, "Hey, what the hell is this? What do you mean you don't know?" So I mean, if the local government is getting a whole ration of shit over this thing, and so they got that's why they're kind of looking at the federal government and saying, "Hey, what are we going to tell these people? We can't sit here in the dark," you know.
Yeah, you're quite right. Yeah, I just find it at both ends, both avenues. Really, is like one feeds off the other. It's like, especially like News Nation, just absolutely writing it for what it's worth. And it's like I said, it's not really answering any questions. It's just we're just going around with like headless chickens, you know, talking about drones until we're blue in the face. I just find that the conversation's going like absolutely nowhere. And again, I think, like you said, Matt, once it comes to the president election, which isn't the 20th of January, I think it is, I think people were probably forgotten about it, or they would have eased down, and then there'll be another trend. But yeah, you mentioned about trends. That's the main aspect of ufology. It's just, yeah, whatever rolls with it, whatever's more popular, because they need views, and unfortunately, they're sort of rolling with this topic. But I just find it odd. I find it really odd. I really do. It's a strange time.
I gotta ask Matt something. You there with us, man?
Oh yeah. I'm just taking bites of chili in between. Yeah, go ahead.
Matt, bless you for coming, mate. Bless you.
No, I'm excited to be here, dude. It's fun to talk to you guys.
Thanks. Cheers.
Okay, I gotta ask a question. Thank you so much. I'm gonna ask you a question though. Are you gonna be 420 afterwards?
No, dude. I'm gonna be doing some caffeine and playing classic WoW. Play some World of Warcraft later. No, but I mean, listen, Hidden, you smoke enough for me as well, so we'll all be set on that. Yeah, you guys both smoke enough. No, I'm having a couple of beers over here tonight, dude. It's Monday, you know. It's Monday.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Should we take a look at another video then?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah,
absolutely.
More orbs.
I don't think. Could this be more orbs? No, this is a triangular-shaped UFO filmed over Bratislava in Slovenia on March the 14th, 2024.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Make it big.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Exactly. Stole my line. Yeah, I want to hit the play button, Hidden.
I told you he was high enough for both of us. I told you.
Here we go.
Now. What are those episodes?
Tunes. Okay, guys, we have got footage of this triangular-shaped UFO that was filmed over Slovakia. So, guys, let's take a look at the video, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards. Oh, man, that's tiny. That's what she said.
That's a little Belvin wave-ish right there a little bit, huh?
It does look like it, yeah. Just need to
The
flash
original link is in the description box. So go and have a look at this because that's tiny. I should have worked that.
Oh, I can see it, dude. I got a really good vision. I can see it.
But no flashing lights, guys.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah. Because normally if there's a TR3B, you'll have like a flashing red center. Or the 3 lights would be red.
Well, the aliens saved those lights for New Jersey, not over Russia.
Ooh.
Oh, do you see?
So here's what I know about
Oh,
this
yeah.
footage. This was captured on March the 14th, 2024. And this is coming from an Instagram channel. And the guy that runs it is dedicated and he's a UFO enthusiast. And he just films what he sees. And he managed to catch this. Now, this was caught just before 11 p.m. And what we can see here is this triangular shape. Now, I can't tell if this is one ship or 3 orbs. But in my opinion, I think this is one ship. And when you're looking at the craft, judging from the altitude that it's at, this could be the size of an airplane. So this is a pretty big craft that this guy has caught. And given the size, could a drone necessarily be this big? And with no nav lights flashing, this is a very good catch. So guys, what do you make of it? And what do you think? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe. What do you think? See, hold on, I gotta pause it there. Oh man.
If it is a craft, I would say it's 1. I definitely wouldn't say it's 3.
Yeah.
Those are staying pretty stationary.
That looks pretty solid.
Yeah, it does.
It?
Yep.
Yeah, the lights are very in unison compared to the couple of footage that we saw earlier. You could tell it didn't look right, but this looks like a solid craft to me. Pretty good, yeah.
It doesn't look anything like anything in New Jersey, though. I mean, I know I make the joke about the lights, but like honestly, there isn't anything like this that I've seen out of New Jersey like this.
Of course, mate. Of course. I try not to cover that stuff. And now it's now it's getting kind of hard because the thing is that if there was any kind of credible sighting, I would probably miss it. I know the channels out there that are covering everything that's happening in Jersey might catch it, but I will miss it because as soon as I see New Jersey UFO, my eyes. You know what? The best way I can explain this New Jersey stuff, is in a short video. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and pull it up.
I mean, I'm with you on the rolling your eyes back in your head when you look at it. I've tried to not in the last week or so. I'm like, okay, let me try to go back. Like, to be honest, I've been waiting. I've just been grabbing tons of bookmarks, tons of videos, and I want to go back in one setting and just look at everything in one sitting and try to understand it better. That's kind of the way I'm looking at it.
Mate, I have done that literally since it all started because we did a show on I can't remember Hidden. We did a live show, and that's when the drone stuff started happening. I've been keeping a close eye on it, and I'm going, what? When you look at the footage, you're right, Matt. Nothing's that solid. Nothing's really proves to me that there's this invasion. I mean, the people that says they had 80 objects come out of the ocean. I mean, it's a pretty big claim, but at the same time, I need this footage. I need, solidify it.
Imagine if you've seen that though. Like, whoa,
exactly.
That'd be wild. Yeah. That'd be something where I'd go, what's going on here, really? Yeah,
exactly. So I just hope it all blows over. But yeah, you're right. Just my eyes go at the back of my head every time I see the word drone, UFO next to it, like UAP. I'm like, oh god, here we go. And then it's out of focus planet or something like that. But it's good to see that people are looking up in the sky. It is good because there's going to be a amount of time when someone's going to capture that really good footage.
I think it will blow over, man. But like, what do you think in like 5-10 years when you look back on it? I mean, do you think we're going to learn a lot more? Or do you think we're going to change our minds with this? Like, how do you think time will treat this entire, New Jersey drone epidemic here that's been going. This hysteria. What do you think?
I think that is going to be a nothing burger in terms of actually getting any answers, because you're never going to get any answers from the Department of Defense or the Pentagon or the government about anything these days. Like you said, until I think probably by the spring, things will move over into another trend. I mean, when it took about 5 years' time, it'd just be like one of those events like the Miami aliens or the crazy lady on the plane or the other things.
Right. Yeah, good point.
I think we're going through a cycle. This is what it is like ufology. It's like a big hype, then nothing happens to it. And then something else comes along. I mean, there was a typical example when me and you were on Alien Addicts. And we were going through that whole year and we were going, look, nothing's really going to happen in terms of the congressional hearings with Grush and all that. I mean, where's Grush now? Like,
and the UAPDA, it got bashed twice now. Yeah,
exactly. So the idea of getting disclosure is just, I don't see it happening. And it's not even happening in the next 5 years or nothing like that. More distractions.
See, the thing is, coming at a different level. You guys both agree. You like that footage, the last video that I showed you.
The triangle one.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. It's cool footage. Yeah.
Now you see, I work. I'm not trying like to say anything other than I got to give you my perspective from this New Jersey. I work hard to find footage like that. Yeah. Sometimes the footage I show you like, sometimes you don't. But I search hard, and I search hard not to show you drones. You get what I'm trying to say? And then when I'm looking. And my search now is kind of doubled, if not tripled, because people calling drones UFOs. Yeah. That now this is where I'm at. This is why I had to show you. This one video here sums up the feeling about the drones.
It's not a jump scare, is it?
No. Just watch.
You're
there working away. Music playing. Then what? Boom! Guys, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. Every like something UFO in New Jersey, UFO in New York, even New York's reporting drones. You know, this is a guy doing what I do. This is exactly how I feel. Not another drone.
Well, you know, the other interesting thing about this video, when you think about it, Hidden, is like, why are we not hearing? You're not hearing abductions going on in any of this. You're not really hearing people getting harmed in any of this, are you? I haven't heard anyone say that they were harmed by any of this stuff yet, which is interesting too.
Well, did you hear about the interesting point? And I don't know if I can find this now because I did want to talk about it, and then I just thought, nah, forget it. But did you hear about all them cattle, those cows that went missing in Oregon? I think it was about 200.
No,
No, I hadn't heard that.
Check that one out, man. Has any of you guys in the chat heard that one?
Where is it still hidden?
Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, Blackjack, I'm rolling up, man. I've only got one good hand. I believe it was in Oregon. Now, one thing that I have to say, they just went.
Was it recently? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Maybe about a month ago.
No, I haven't heard anything about cattle in a while, dude. That's new.
Oh, yeah. 200 cattle. No. 200 cattle went missing. Is that Yes Rotary's heard of it? Am I getting it right? In Oregon. And the thing is, the one thing about it is I got to say they're 200 calves. But that would take a whole heap of people, and it's a vast land. You get what I'm trying to say? To take these things.
Yeah. I've got a news article from the BBC, or the PPC, I'd like to call them. There was the same incident in Staffordshire, in Stanton, where 200 sheep went missing, and they couldn't find it where they went. So again, we've got this reoccurrence. But yeah, you don't hear any like abductions anymore. It's like gone. It's all about drone hysteria. It's like, look over here, distraction. threat narrative.
Well, we don't hear like the other typical stuff you hear with a lot of UFO sightings in Jersey. I mean, you're just getting sightings, you're just getting videos of whatever. You're not getting the other stuff. You're not hearing about, like I mentioned before, abductions. You're not hearing about people getting harmed. You're not hearing about cows or livestock or was it livestock being taken. You don't hear anything like that, which is odd to me too. And that kind of points more towards just, human tech, our government's, dark blacked out tech. Yeah.
This is it. I find a lot of these drones are being associated with like aliens and some sort of high military technology where these drones are given off like a force field and anything like that. I find look, these drones are just drones, man. I mean, these, it's old sort of technology. It's nothing new when it comes to it. I think this has been going on for a long time and people just started to catch on to it, in my personal opinion. But yeah, you're right. I think it's some sort of top secret military technology that the government don't want to know about.
Really?
Personal opinion. Yeah, no, so it's the obvious explanation, isn't it? It's clearly obvious.
No, obvious explanation. This is drones, and then because people, Matt said it. Matt, you say this, that people went out and bought more drones to put more drones up in the sky?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't they? They're getting these views these drones and videos are getting. It's insane what's going on.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And misidentification. I get that new people started looking up and saying, "Oh, what the hell is this big shiny object in the sky with flashing red and white and blue lights?"
There's green on some of them too. Yeah.
Yeah. What were these? And lo and behold, they're airplanes. Lo and behold, they're helicopters. And then you got people saying that ain't no airplane.
Then they faked that one. Did you guys see the video where the guy acted like he was shooting at it? He was shooting at it, but he wasn't. Yeah, they faked it. Oh man!
I saw. I didn't realize that was my man's channel. What's his name? Anthony.
Oh, I can't remember. I'm terrible with names.
Anthony something. He had a channel before. It's a new channel because it's called something different.
I don't know. I haven't seen anything. I mean, most of the stuff that I'm seeing is just all over X, man, at this point. I can't remember. And who knows if that was even the original poster of the video that I've seen at this point. Who knows?
Oh no, because he's got the video. He had played the original video on his channel.
Oh, okay. That's where the guy got it. Yeah. Okay.
And then they added in the what fire is it called again? Tracer rounds.
Tracer rounds. Yep.
So yeah, it's all. Listen, man, it's all bullshit from get go, and
yeah.
You know what I mean? Honestly, they're drones. Drones have always been up. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you this, man. It's for ufology. I guess for a lot of the narrative that's being pushed by a lot of these intel guys, dude. This is honestly perfect for them. Because what this is doing is it's tiding over the general public. It's tiding over the UFO community until, Congress gets back in session and people start getting moving, talking about UFOs more again in the springtime. Because if this whole Jersey thing didn't go on, there really wouldn't be a whole lot to talk about right now. It'd be we'd have James Fox's documentary, but that's like it, man. This is kind of carrying everybody through the holidays.
Yeah.
And
I think the UFO community.
Sorry.
Sorry,
no, go on.
No. I'm literally going through Twitter. I'm going through Twitter and I'm trying to find like footage to show, and it's just it's pointless. It's absolutely pointless.
Because, then going on to the footage to show, let's see this bright saucer-shaped UFO that was sighted over Sao Paulo. Now, I'm gonna have to have a look at this because I know one of these got misidentified. And the guy told me where it was. So I don't think it's this one because I would have put it in here. But here, let's take a look. Sometimes you get the locations wrong. That's what happens, man. It happens in my game. You can tell this is going to be good. The music. Okay, guys, we have got a piece of footage coming out from Sao Paulo, Brazil, of this brightly lit diamond-shaped UFO. So, guys, let's take a look at the footage, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards. Yeah, this is the one.
Aí, galera, ó. Esse voador aqui aparecido do norte. Olha só. Que isso. Como assim? Tá parado lá, meu. Olha. Tá muito longe isso. Ou não, né? Sei lá. Caramba, ele não tem.
Are there mountains back behind there though? Like houses, mountains?
Ali não tem hotel.
Like favelas, that's not kind of a deal? Or what?
No.
Acima das nuvens. Estão as nuvens ali. Caramba.
It's the location. It's the location, man. I'm pretty sure this
Brazil's always been popping, dude. Yeah.
Guys, here's what I know about this footage, and it isn't much. It was captured this month in 2024. And now, what is being said about this footage is that this object was seen coming in, and then it just stopped and hovered. And this is when the witnesses decided to film the object. Now, looking at the UFO, we can see that this holds kind of like a saucer to diamond shape. If you look on a saucer front, wouldn't have it any other way. What you would see, and this is a brightly lit object. So again, I'm stating that these objects no longer want to be in hiding. For some reason, they want to be seen by the masses. Now, this is down to us to start paying attention and start looking up. That's right. Looking down on our phones. Now, I want you to stop looking up. See something, especially in Jersey. What do you reckon this could be? Do you reckon this is some sort of military tech that we're looking at, extraterrestrial, or just something else? So, guys, until next time, stay blessed and keep safe. Oh man, that looks like something out of Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, a little bit.
Why did these aliens turn up always at night? That's what annoys me. Come on, aliens, you got to do better than that.
They sleep all day, man. You know, they're night owls.
I'm not gonna show you a comment, Mookie. You screwed up, man. You screwed up. You didn't say "and gay." Now, can you please retract that and add "and gay"? Come on, man. You're sitting on a B, man. You can get to an A star.
Do you know, this kind of reminds me of like one of the old footage back in the days, like back in the early 90s with the camcorders. You normally see something like this, and it's either like a blimp or something like that. Like, who knows, man? Who knows? It's so difficult to make out, but it's never. If I saw something like that, I would be all over the internet with it.
It does have that VHS tape kind of feel, doesn't it? When you're looking at it, it does feel very late 90s, mid 90s. Yeah.
Right there. See that picture there? I've enhanced it. So that's on me.
Yeah. I see. Yeah. I don't know. It's cool.
I tried to pull it out, but it is it is the wrong location. So it is in Brazil. I forgot where. I forgot the name of what the guy told me. It should be in the comment. I don't know why I didn't go in and remedy it. But anyways, you're not getting it. Come on. Fake and gay, make my day. Come on, somebody. Fake and gay. We had one person say fake and not cool picture that's fake and gay.
What is this Corbell footage you're showing everybody here? What are you doing?
Man. At least I got sources.
At least you got videos. He doesn't even have videos anymore. What the hell is he doing?
It ain't trust me, bro, no more.
Hidden. Hidden.
Yes,
bring hold on 2 seconds. Bring up my screen. 2 seconds. I've just found some incredible footage in regards of the Miami alien. Fake and gay Rotary's got it. That's it. He's right. Bring up screen, Hidden. This is extremely important. So this is new development coming out. So this is actual footage from Miami aliens. This is real, not AI generated.
It's the credible source known as TikTok. I always hate it. I always hate it when I get a video from TikTok.
That's crazy, yeah.
Oh,
well,
man,
don't worry. They're probably going to get rid of TikTok and what, the 19th of January? If somebody doesn't buy it, they're going to get rid of it.
Oh, that's a shame.
It's like the rumors, isn't it?
Yeah,
So-
yeah, they got to sell it or whatever. Yeah.
You see in all the bullshit, yeah, there is some genuine stuff that pops out. That's what we touched upon in Jersey. That there may be some credible footage.
No, I think so. I think that's probably the biggest disappointment out of the whole thing is that if there is a good video, we're not going to probably take it serious. That's what sucks.
Mm.
And it's not even like your choice. Like it's hard to even do it. It's like you have to ask yourself, can you take it serious? I don't know. It's so muddy. You probably can't.
Yeah,
Look,
it's
should
a
we-
tricky one now, isn't it? I mean, if,
Should we step back from the drones and get back to watching some UFO stuff?
We sure
yeah,
can.
go
Dude.
for
We
it.
sure
Let's
can.
do it. Let's do it.
Because this is what I mean when you got to understand. I hope you guys understand what I'm saying about that, how that woman got hit in the head with the drone. That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
Mm.
That's straight up. Okay, here's another interesting one. Oops. Because everything's grabbing commercials on me. So here's another interesting one. This was UFO sighted by 2 passengers on a cruise ship in the Gulf of Mexico. Now, this was reported to NUFORC. That's the acronym. I don't know what that stands for, but I know I think it's a bit better than MUFON, to be honest. Bit more credible. So is it not there? Oh
no, it's not, mate.
That's where you are, you cheeky monkey. Okay, let's get rid of this. Right. Let's say hello. I just caught you. How you doing? Hello.
Hi, Nick. How's it going?
Sorry. Now I gotta go back. Here we go. Let's bring it up big screen. Location: the middle of the ocean. The middle of the ocean off the coast of. Who's gonna go for that? Yucatan.
Yucatan, I think it is, or Yucatan. Maybe I'm just saying it like an American way. Yucatan.
In Mexico. Okay, let's go for it.
That's not a UFO. That's a ship.
Okay, guys, we've got this short piece of footage that was captured by these 2 passengers on this cruise liner of this UFO, and it is making some maneuvers. So, guys, let's take a look at the clip, and then we'll have a quick chat afterwards.
There it is. I got it. I got it. It's gone again.
Whoa, it's a cool video.
Whoa.
I got it.
Dude, that thing's moving.
So here's what I know about this footage. This was sighted on November the 28th, 2023 at just after midnight. Now, the witness states that they were sitting in their room and they went to their balcony when they spotted this bright light moving very fastly. And looking at the footage, we can see that this object is moving pretty quick, but it does something unusual. Rather than going straight in the line, it doubled back on itself. Yes, you can see it turning back on itself and going in the direction from which it came from. Now, as you can hear, all you can hear in the footage is just the sound of the ocean. There's no engine sound. There's not even a hum from a drone. Now, they also said that they don't believe that this could be a drone because drones are prohibited by the ship for people to take on the cruise. So, guys, what could this object be? Could this be what they talk about when they're saying that there's UFO base in the ocean? Are we watching one of these monitoring the ocean, or is this something man-made, some sort of military exercise that no one was told of? And why would a military exercise be operating so close to a cruise ship? Many questions, but no answers. But what do you guys think? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
Drone.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely what comes to mind, but it's still cool footage. I don't know. It's still cool to look at, right?
And you can
Bird.
tell in you can tell just reflecting off the light of the ship. But you can tell like there's no sound of the drone itself. I mean, with that maneuver, you would expect to be a very high pitched whining noise, but for it to do that sort of turn back, that's quite impressive.
Well, it's pretty
is quite
far out
impressive.
though, because it went into that cloud twice. I think at the beginning and then, or at the end, right?
Yeah.
It passes through it.
Yeah. That's quite a good one. I haven't seen that one hidden. Good catch, mate. Good catch.
That's thank you. I do put in the work, guys.
I can tell, dude. I can tell. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that does come from a site where the difference between them and MUFON, and I'm not insulting MUFON by any way because MUFON is a good site, but that site there is they have people that tend to look at the footage and they'll give their opinion on it. So it kind of does save you time. Like if they put down balloons, you know what you're getting. Buyer beware. But the ones that they can't identify, they won't identify.
It's hard to identify it though, hidden.
Well, that's what it is. What is a UFO?
An identified object. It could be a massive boob. I don't know, hidden. You know, it could be big floating bollocks in the sky.
Nick, stop it, man. Stop it. We're gentlemen here. We're gentry.
We're fake, mate. We're faking gay. We're faking gay. Get with the program, hidden.
10 years ago, we'd have looked at that video though and said it's a straight up UFO, dude, 100%. When you think about it, it was cool footage. That's the whole problem with drones. Is like everything now. It's like it could be a drone.
I don't think that's a drone because again, there's no collision warnings. They all have them.
It's interesting, yeah.
Only ones that I haven't seen that don't have them is military.
Right. Well, I mean, they're still getting lights, and I hate to go back to New Jersey, but you're still getting those lights that are there. Yeah, no, I don't know that. You're not seeing like Tic Tac stuff. That's what kind of blows my mind is that we have, in my opinion, even better drone tech or whoever, if there's somebody in it or not. I mean, we have even better tech than what you're seeing in New Jersey. So that's crazy.
And the other thing, Matt, is that we're blaming Russia and China and saying, well, they've probably got more advanced technology than the US has, but no one knows that though. This is all down to like speculation, really. Blaming our adversaries, blaming our enemies, so to speak. Who knows? Who's got the better technology? I wouldn't be surprised if the Americans did have something more advanced that they're definitely not telling us about.
Yeah, I think we do. I think it's almost impossible to believe it's gone this long and we still haven't progressed anywhere at this point. Like the SR-71 was obviously amazing, right? And I know that there's some videos and some footage or some photos too that came out from China recently about their kind of triangle ship. Did you guys see that? Their plane?
Yeah, they tried their new is it like it goes like Mach 6? Is it Mark 6 or something like that? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Rolling ass.
Yeah, it does. But when I took a look at it though, I thought, man, we've had some of this stuff since the 60s. There goes that whole they're catching up business because they're way behind. I don't know why people got so afraid of that, but yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see kind of going forward what we get for videos out of that. Cause I think you're right, dude. There's a lot of comparisons that are being made between the two or even three nations tech. You can throw Russia in there too.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that craft is. It looked familiar. I was like, oh, we've seen this craft before. Definitely seen it. But
now this is a story that absolutely blew up. Yeah, and it was my privilege and honor to be one of the first to get this story out here. So I did get some things wrong on it, but I did get the footage out. That's my job. That's my job. I did
see what you got.
But this absolutely blew up. Big story. So I was proud of this year to be a part of this story. You guys may remember it. The UFO scene from a flying, well, I called it a flying saucer because it did look like a flying saucer to me, but other people called it different, during a flight from Florida to New York. This was caught on March the 25th, 2014. Is it? Okay, guys, we got a real quick piece of footage of this UFO that was caught during this flight. Now, guys, I'm going to show you the original footage. Don't worry if you don't see it, because we will slow it down and have a better look. So, This guys, thing here's the moved footage, fast. and we'll have a quick chat afterwards. See it?
Whoa.
Now, do you see what I mean? Blink, and you would have missed this. But here we got it slowed down for you to have a better look. And here's what I know about the footage. This was captured on March the 25th, 2024, from a flight leaving from Florida to New York City. And this was what was caught at the New York City end of the flight. Now, when we look at this object, we can see that it's tapered in. And I don't see the propellers where we would expect to see if this was a drone. And flying this close to a commercial airline, somebody would be in trouble if this was a drone. As for another plane, well, where's the wings? You know? So, guys, this is a pretty incredible sighting. And as fast as this thing is going, we can only estimate the speed. And I wouldn't like to guess. So, guys, what do you think about this footage? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
Would you get the Black Knight satellite there hidden on that one?
Hey, possibly.
Have you guys seen those cylindrical balloons? I don't know whether or not they're used for like weather analysis or that, but it looks like a tubular, like a black tube basically. It looks exactly like this. But I don't know if they allow to set these off at certain locations, if it's in any flight path or anything like that, because this is pretty damn close to this commercial airline. Now, in regards of how quick it's going, hidden, how quick do you think that plane's going, though? But how quick do you think the plane's going?
Yeah, but if you notice how she's filming, yeah, let's see if we get it here. Yeah, on the original footage, yeah. The original footage, yeah, she's keeping everything into frame. Have you got that up?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Okay. Let me. So we don't want to hear me flapping on it. See here, we'll start it from there. Look at the original footage. So that thing's moving as well. See?
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, yeah. Bear in mind the aircraft. The airplane itself is probably traveling at 5,000, 500 miles an hour, do you reckon? Yeah.
It's very interesting. And that was taken by a lady that went to a cheerleading contest with her daughter, if I remember rightly. I know News Nation because it was an honor to talk to Ben from UFO Reports. It's an actual honor. He reached out to me, and me and him got to the bottom of it, so to speak. I had a lead because my lead kind of crapped out. It was just somebody that found it somewhere. But hey,
yeah,
I'm happy you did that because I found it, got it out, and News Nation ran with it, and blew up the story, got to the bottom of it, and I'm happy to be a clog in the wheel, man. Happy to be a clog in the wheel.
This footage reminds me, Hidden, you probably remember. Remember there was that cockpit footage. There was cell phone footage of that like manta ray looking one that flew past the cockpit. I think it was in the program. I think it was actually in there. You remember that where it kind of turned up on its side earlier this year? God, it looks very similar to that. But the difference is this one seems to be moving much, much faster than what was in the other video.
And see, the thing is, since something happened in New York, I don't want to say it, but I think we know what happened in New York. It's been prohibited to fly drones over there.
Makes sense.
So yeah, it is very interesting. Although people may break this rule to get this to be flying so close to an aircraft, it ain't a drone. If you could say, if you want to try and say it's a balloon, go with the balloon theory, but there's no way it's a drone because they would pick it up.
It's too big to be a drone, in my opinion. Unless it's like one of those car-sized drones that people have been banging on about.
Well, I asked Ben straight out, yeah, because he's a researcher. I don't know his last name. No, I mean, I could look it up on the email, but he does something called UFO reports. Have you ever heard of it?
I've heard of that. Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, but he sometimes goes on News Nation and talks.
Okay.
And I asked him straight up, what do you think this is? And he told me straight up, don't know. Because all the common things that were being thrown at it, me and both agreed. It's just the common things. We laughed because one guy said it was a balloon on its side. It was a balloon, the letter A on its side.
Okay, right.
Oh, for this? Yeah.
So, I think it's a good sighting.
I think I heard someone call this a trash bag once. I can't remember. I think that was one of the other ones. Yeah, somebody said it was a black trash bag flying by. I don't know, man. It's interesting.
Do you know what? I was having this conversation with Lee on Daily Conspiracy Podcast, and we were mentioning about these helium balloons that the public can get their hands on. What is the altitude of it once it actually pops? Because I can't imagine it going up, 25,000 feet, unless there's like a weather balloon that's been specifically made to actually go at that altitude. But you're talking about helium and these balloons, party balloons, the Batman balloons that people have been seeing, whether or not that's actually, it can actually achieve going at 25,000 feet. I don't think so. I think it's got to pop at some point, around about 5,000, 10,000, I would imagine. But something like that, I don't know, has been a balloon. Could be. Sanchez says in chat, it's solar balloon, one of those. I don't know what they use it for, some sort of like to analyze the weather or something like that. But it's hard to tell. It's moving so fast, though.
I think typical toy, I'm looking this up, typical toy helium balloons are around 10 kilometers. And then the professional meteorological balloons are like 30 kilometers. So those really can get up there, which that's going to be right up by those planes. Because, most of those planes are 30,000 feet, man. They are, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I don't think it would be a toy balloon. I think it'd have to be something more commercial, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Well,
you got more orbs?
Matt, it's your favorite. It's orbs.
Yeah.
But in this case, it's one orb. And, well, let's check it out. This was sighted over Melbourne, Australia. I'm sure I would tell you all the dates and everything in the video. So let us press play. Am I correct? I'm doing a good job. Ain't nobody else high. Am I the only one?
For the time being, mate. Yeah.
Okay, guys, we've got a piece of footage of this UFO orb, and look at the acceleration that it makes when it tries to get off camera. So we'll have a look at the footage, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
It's just hanging out up there, huh?
Wait for a party.
See, I thought it was a planet at first.
Nah.
Ooh, that's pretty bright, even getting through those clouds into the planet. Yeah, that's pretty bright.
Yeah.
That feels like CGI to me right there. That one does. That one feels like it's placed over top of it.
No.
Okay, people are talking in the background. Okay, it's there.
So here's what I know about this footage. This was sighted on April the 12th, 2024. And a witness stated that this object stayed above the clouds in the sky for 10 minutes. They observed this. And as he grabbed his phone to film it, as you can see in the footage, it stuck around for a couple of seconds and then took off at high speed. Now, we can easily rule out that this isn't a planet. We can rule out this ain't a plane, helicopter. And I don't believe that this is a drone for two reasons. One reason being that there's no nav lights. Now, drones have to have nav lights. They have a red and green light that flashes. Now, we don't see this. and this thing looked like it was right above him. And also the very acceleration going from 0 to the speed that it took off, it was gone within seconds. So guys, what do you think? I follow my gut. So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
Those drones really get going fast, don't they? Holy, dude, they get running.
Yeah, man. I'm going to be honest with you. That kind of looks fake. There's a point where, as it starts to accelerate, it goes in front of the tower building.
Yeah,
and I would have presumed this object would have been quite higher up in the sky. But then it started moving. If you look at it when it's all closed up, it looks like it possibly could be CGI.
See, I think, right, it's perception, because I'm happy I saw that thing move, because I think that's a lot lower down. That's why they noticed it. And for somebody to say, I just wanted to get that one as well. It could be CGI. I'm not saying it ain't. Okay. No window reflection. That's because they were outside.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
They would have had to have faked the audio too, though. I mean, if they didn't fake the audio, then you got to say it's a drone. But my initial take on it was I kept watching it as it went down towards the buildings at the end of the clip and just never went behind anything. And it was on top the whole way. That's why at first I was like, CGI. Then you hear the video and you're like, well, then they got to edit that too. Maybe they did, but I don't know. It could be
it's not out of the realms, but I followed my gut on this one, because anything. How do we expect something to react? And it's like you said, everything seemed to be in place. It wasn't an audio I've heard before from another video. And this guy doesn't have anything to do with UFOs or CGIs. He's just a guy who just films himself. And he didn't, you know what I mean? It could be CGI. I'm not saying it's not. That's not out of the realms. But I like the video. I think it's good. That's all I can say. That's why I put it up there.
It's another cool video. I like it too. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
that's what I want. That's what I want. Even if it's CGI, it's still pretty well. It's not cool because it's fake, but it's still an interesting one.
Well, I like orbs. You're right. I mean, I saw 2 in the middle of the day, so an open sky, dude. And so I know those weren't drones. So for me, I love those videos. I like to be able to see those and kind of compare it to what I was able to see. So I think there are some orbs out there, man, for sure.
Definitely.
I think there's some orbs. And as far as knowing that they're filming you, sorry to come in. I had a personal experience where the object knew we were watching it, and it messed with our phones. So I know that.
Well, yeah, for me, I was looking down at my phone all day long playing Pokemon Go, and all of a sudden I just had the feeling to look up, and boom, there they were. And so I get what you mean by that, where it feels like there's like an interaction of some kind. Doesn't mean that it's talking to you, but for some reason you notice it, right? It's weird.
Well, yeah. I think. See, my experience is more like I know it's. Have I ever told you? I've only ever had really 2 experiences. I've seen some stuff, but I could write it off to. It could be this, and I want wishful thinking. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
But this one, I was with 2 friends. Oh, sorry, I didn't know I had it all queued up, and I was messing around. I was with my 2 friends, yeah, and we were walking. Basically, we were on top of this hill, and we had to walk down. So when we're walking down, it's like you kind of look down to valleyway. And it's like where the motorway is and everything. So you get a clear view of. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Like a highway you're talking about for American terms, if you not understand. Motorway is basically a highway.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you can see what's underneath, like the columns that hold it up and everything. Right. So me and my 2 friends were walking down, and I'm looking, and I noticed this circular shadow and it's moving. It's just going along the ground. And this thing, I reckon, had to be about 30 to 40 feet in diameter. It was massive.
Wow, yeah.
Right? So I see the first one go by, and my friends are saying, "What are you looking at?" And I said, Look down there in the valley. And I said, "Can you see the circular shadow?" And they're like, "Yeah." And we could see it moving. I showed them the second one. So by this time, I said, "Ain't nobody gonna believe us when we tell the story." So I pull out my phone.
Yeah.
I pull out my phone. My phone ain't working. And I was like, and everybody, you know what I mean? You wrote that off because my phone's a bit older than everybody's. But my phone weren't working. I couldn't even switch on the camera. So my friend pulled out his phone to film it, and his camera would not work. He couldn't get his on. And his was a new phone. Well, a newer phone. Well, probably a new phone, come to think of it. But anyways, I crossed the road. I looked over. It was one of those cloudless days. No dose of our daily vitamins. Nothing. Clear sky. Could not see a thing that would have cast this shadow. Even one of the neighbors, even one of the neighbors came out and said, "What are you doing?" And I pointed it, and I said, "There's something moving down there, a shadow." It's nothing. There was nothing. There was nothing. Nothing in the sky. And saw three of these objects. Three of these objects just moved straight along.
It's interesting that Sanchez says in chat that these orbs could be linked to something spiritual in origin. That's
Indeed.
where I'm at now, that these orbs, specific orbs that we see in the sky, not all orbs, but there's something a link between the two somehow.
I agree with you. Yeah, 100%. I think the same way.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
I say this. I say this when I first started doing this. I used to come across footage of the orbs, the red and the blues. Have you ever heard of these? They would be all red, and I have a couple of videos of these long time. Well, not long time, but I have of these red orbs, solid red. And then other ones would be blue, and they were supposed to be Katras or something.
Well, the one over Malmstrom Air Force Base, the Salison talk about, that was a red orb too. That was over with those nukes.
Right. Interesting.
That one was really red too. Yeah.
But anyways, sorry.
Because you find on a lot of like spiritual, I mean, we talked about ghosts and we've done photographs on the orbs hidden. Is that the fact that a lot of these orbs that show up on photographs, either blue, red, or green, seems to be the very common thing, isn't it? It's pretty much what we're seeing up in the sky, isn't it? It's either green, blue, or red, or white.
Yeah, but these were way before what's going on now. Don't let what's going on now mire what you have to check out.
No.
You check out the videos that I got. You can clearly tell these are not drones, man.
I'm not blaming drones. I'm just saying that the balls of light that we do see over the past 80 years has been those very identical colors, which so happen to show up on ghost photographs. White ones as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
you're
right. You're right with the spiritual side of it. Yeah.
Yeah, because we don't see any pink UFOs, with like rainbow flags and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. PG-13.
Definitely no pink ones. Yeah.
Listen, Disney won't be proud, man. Disney won't be proud.
Disney is a failing brand. So yeah, they're getting exactly what they deserve.
PG-13.
So,
moving on.
Then.
Our next video that I wanted to show you was a group of scientists witnessed a USO that was also picked up on satellite imagery in the Gulf of Mexico. Now, before we get into this, many people thought it may be one of the narco subs. Shall we? Why did I say that? I should have showed it.
You run the footage, buddy. I'm here to watch. Absolutely run it.
Okay, guys, we've got a piece of footage to take a look at of this USO, this underwater submerged object. Guys, let's take a look at the footage, and then we'll have a real quick chat after. Combination with little clips, my favorite. So that light's supposed to be the object that's down there. So here's what I know about this footage. This was captured on February the 27th, 2024 by a group of scientists that was on a research vessel out studying bioluminescent sea life. And then they noticed this glow in the ocean. So they steered their vessel over to it where they was right above it. And the strangest thing about this is this whatever it was, wasn't being picked up on radar. And they also quickly discovered that this object was on the sea floor, approximately 60 fathoms deep. I hope I'm saying that right. I don't think I was. Went on to state that after staying there for over 5 hours, observing this strange light at the bottom of the ocean, they had to leave the site. And as they sailed off, they could still see this light there. Here's where the story gets even more crazier. What you're looking at is satellite imagery of the object. Now, the satellite captured this object in infrared. So this straight away blows out the theory that this could be a bioluminescent plankton. Because you cannot see them in infrared. So guys, what do you think? Do you think we're looking at a bona fide UFO underwater or a USO? Or is this you catch him in that
sea creature that has yet to be discovered that didn't move.
You feel me, Matt?
Could we have discovered?
Yeah, I think it's luminescent fish, though. I can't lie to you. I think it is.
You feel me, though? I'm back in it. Hold on, man. This is what me and you gonna fight that. This is what me.
I've seen footage that looks very similar, though, that it is. So it's very close. It's very close.
Indeed. But here. Have you seen footage that backs it up with satellite imagery?
Go on in.
Oh, let's see it.
Well, there it is. You fell asleep.
No, I'm looking. I see you. Yeah, it's way up there. Yeah.
We'll show you. Hold up. Let's play. Now pay attention, Matt. With your bioluminescent plankton.
I can't say it either. Don't feel bad.
I'm not.
Still see this light there.
Here, listen.
Here's where the story gets even more crazier. What you're looking at is satellite imagery of the object. Now, the satellite captured this object in infrared, so this straight away blows out the theory that this could be a bioluminescent plankton.
Oh, I see. Is that true? You can't pick it up that way?
So guys,
that's right. According to the science.
Do you think we're looking at a bona fide UFO?
I might not be able to pronounce it, but that's the science, brother. That's
interesting.
That's what they're saying.
Interesting.
That's what's interesting. Yeah.
It looks a lot like the similar lighting in the new George Knapp documentary where they got the guy out there on the boat and the orb comes down from the sky and it goes into the water. That transmedium craft. It looks very similar to when that one is underwater. Have you seen that?
No.
Okay, but it's kind of similar. I'll see if I can find it.
Brother, I always say it, man. I'm out here for these people. Like you guys in the chat, you guys. I'm out there for you, man. You guys get these videos, you put it, I find it, man, or send it to me. Some people have been sending it to me, man, and because I've been very lazy, I haven't been sending you one. I haven't been showing them, but I do this. I like, you know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah, no, it's a cool video. I mean, you have tons of cool videos. You know that.
Thank you. No, I thank you. I'm glad. I hope people like them. I mean, thank you.
Look, it doesn't have to be an alien for it to be a cool video. I mean,
exactly. Yeah. Exactly. never mind. Let's move along.
I would say that looks like some sort of illuminated fish or jellyfish.
Do I have to replay that segment again?
Yeah, I know.
He fell asleep. He fell asleep.
No, I've seen the satellite data, mate. I've seen the satellite, but it's interesting.
Yeah, but it's what it's being shot in. It's being shot in. I believe it's infrared. I said.
Yeah.
And the bioluminescence will not pick up on the infrared. I got it right then. You see.
That we know.
That's according to them now, and I go by accredited science organization. Then somebody on YouTube banging their fist saying,
There it is. Yeah.
So I'd rather trust the science, but because I don't know these things, I am just a middleman. You get me, Matt?
I get it. Yeah. No, I get it 100%. You bring the videos and we got to figure them out. Absolutely.
And it's cool when sometimes these videos, they figure themselves out. Like, to me, that adds, like you said, it adds more mystery to it. This could be an underground sub. It could be.
It could be a buoy that's got a light on it that's under the water a little bit. It could be that too. Yeah.
But see, buoys now, that could be same for the boat. Or
right.
Because my ideas of buoys, they're markers.
Yeah, I think there are some that go just under that water like that have lights on them. I think there are. They're a little bit down. I mean, obviously it's deeper than what it looks right there, but they could have some of those lights on them. Sure. Yeah,
I think I got how deep it was. I'm not too sure if phantoms. Well, never mind. But yeah, I liked it. Did you guys like it? Hope you guys
absolutely,
did.
Absolutely, I like it. Yeah,
it's a good jellyfish video.
Jellyfish. It's the new jellyfish. We had the old one.
It's underwater now.
You so want me to play that bit back, don't you? You want to hear the science in this.
I don't trust the science, mate. You know me. Far enough now, mate. You know me.
That phrase, man. That phrase hasn't aged well, has it?
Well,
trust the science. All
right. So where we at? Got? Okay, I don't want to waste your time with this other video. It was a misidentification, so I'm not going to waste your time. Okay, flying humanoids. We always loved them. Most likely, yeah.
Did you get the Mothman? Is this the Mothman video right here?
Oh, the Mothman video.
I want to see if you listen. If you have a flying humanoid, I want it to be the Mothman. I need to know if it's real.
Never me. I can't never catch the Mothman. I don't think they did too good.
Flying spaghetti monster sounds about right.
Where am I? I'm all over the place here. If I keep one window open, I should be fine. Right. Where are we at? Add to stage. I need to know the spliff guys. Anybody else join? No, I think there's room for anybody else joining me. Nick, you joining me? God damn it, Nick.
Yeah, I'm joining you. Don't worry, mate. I'm here.
Okay. Now, black flying humanoid figure sighted by a shepherd in Musk, Turkey. Yeah.
Yeah, you've had Turkey, Mexico, Brazil, all the hot spots tonight, dude. You got them all.
Oh, I'm an international globetrotter. We are over here at the Hitting on the Belly. Oh man, what is wrong with me? Okay, you ready?
Absolutely, let's do it.
Let's do this.
Okay, guys, we've got a piece of footage of this flying.
There's the shepherd.
It was filmed by this gentleman while he was tending his herd.
I already believe it.
So, guys,
me too.
Let's take a look at the
footage. You can see the sheep.
We'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
Looks like an honest chap to me.
He sure does. Not short of Bobo too. Look at this thing, man.
Yeah, wow. That looks a lot like that jellyfish video. It does a lot.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It does.
Which was a balloon. Did you say that? Did you say that, Nick?
It looks like it because it's bobbing from the bottom. My personal opinion. I think that was a sheep.
Oh,
That's
there you
true.
go.
That brings credibility to the video. The sheep's there. It does.
So here's what I know about this footage. This was sighted on April the 27th, 2024, just after 5 p.m. Now, the witness stated that while his herd was grazing, he noticed this black object in the shape of a human flying over his head. So he decided to record it, and this is what he caught. And this is pretty much what we're seeing. We're seeing this black human-shaped object just flying in the sky. So, guys, what do you make of this footage? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna have to go Arrow on this. Arrow would say it's a balloon. I'd have to agree with him on this one, though. Yeah, it looks like a balloon. I think you're right, Nick. The way that it's bobbing left and right, it definitely looks like a balloon. Yeah.
Yeah. Where did they get the humanoid figure from? Because it looks like a headless humanoid.
From me.
So you, is it?
It does look like legs, though, right? Like hanging because it's split down the middle and the bottom. Yeah, it does.
Mary Poppins.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and say it. It's the Mothman. It's no balloon. This is real. This is 100%. This is what we wanted. This disclosure right here.
It's 100%.
That's a cool video, though. It's interesting.
Just trust the shepherd.
Trust the shepherd. And
He
the
did
sheep.
look trustworthy, too. He did.
No, we should change that hashtag. Not trust me, bro. Trust me, shepherd.
Trust me, shepherd. Who filmed the footage? The sheep.
That's right. They did.
Could I show you possibly the worst video I put out this year?
100%. I gotta see that. Yeah.
Go on then. Let's have a look.
To me. Now, this video, I thought something was there. Now, many people says it's a glitch. Now, I feel kind of bad if it is a glitch. Yeah? Because I wasted people's time. I'm not, you get what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I'm not a stubborn man.
You can't be right every time, you know. Sometimes something's gonna even get past even hidden, you know, it's gonna slip past you.
No, well, what I'm trying to say about this, yeah, is I don't think it's a glitch. But I am not one of those that's gonna argue it. I can see where you could think it's a glitch.
I get what you mean. Yeah, it's just plausible enough to where you're like, oh, okay, I'll give it to you if you want it. Yeah.
Because this thing looks like it just moves at a high rate of speed. Here, let me show you this video. Now, some people say, as it's been a glitch, the glitch fixed itself. But I didn't see that. What I saw was this thing took off. So look at it on both angles and see what you think. Have I got it up? Yes. No, I haven't. I'm doing it, man. I'm still doing it. I need Nick to get some stuff up for me so I can roll up.
I'm on it.
Okay, you ready?
Let's do it.
Just press play. Some cool music in it.
It's like porn music.
Very Beverly Hills Cop.
Okay,
from
guys,
the 80s. Beverly Hills
this
Cop.
is footage to take a look at that was captured on the
Look at this.
webcams that monitor the volcanoes. So, guys, let's have a look, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
Vamos a grabar ese objeto, esa nave que está ahí junto al volcán de Colima. Vean nada más qué impresionante se ve. Una especie de triángulo.
Yeah, it looks like part of the mountain.
Vean el tamaño.
That's what they were saying.
El tamaño de la nave. Vamos a ver.
And I can see that. I can see that. But I can still see what I saw.
30 del 4 del 24. Esto es parte.
And it seems like this thing shot
una
off.
oleada OVNI que hemos estado grabando. Realmente se ve.
Does he hit play on this? Does he play the video?
Yeah.
Para ver
Oh, okay.
Vean, vamos a echarlo ahí.
He's trying to make his 15 cents.
Oh, it's definitely glitch. Yeah.
Se queda y se va.
That's why the video is like a half-second long. That's why.
See, but it looked like it took off.
I hope he got 1 million views on this. I do. I really do.
Look when he slows it down. Look when he slows it down. Now watch.
Yeah, but he's slowing down 2 frames. It's always going to look the same.
What, that it took off? That it took off like that?
This is great though, in a funny way. This is really good.
Well, that's why I had to show it. That's why I had to show it, because that's why I said this is possibly. I think this is the worst video that I've done.
This one's pretty bad, but it's funny bad. You know, you can laugh at it. You know.
See, it looked like he took off.
Yeah, it sure did.
It did. Oh, come on, man. It did. I liked it.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, I definitely think it's a glitch. I agree with people that it looks like it's part of the mountain, dude.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Once that was pointed out to me, I was like, yeah. So here's what I know about this footage. This was captured on April 30th, 2024, around 6.
Looks like a cartoon character's shoe, you know, where it gets pointy in the front.
Now, just looking at the very shape of this object.
Oh, hidden. That's hilarious.
And this guy, he monitors all
just perfect 90-degree angle because the frame cuts. It's really funny.
Oh, hidden. How many views did he get? How many views did he get on that one, mate? I can have a look.
I hope you got 2 million. It's great. I hope so.
Thank you. I wished 3,500 views. And 200.
It deserves more. It deserves more.
200 thumbs up.
How's YouTube been treating you over the last couple months? Is it being nice to you, or what are they doing? Are they being mean to you over at YouTube?
They're hurting Nick. I'll let Nick tell you.
Oh yeah. I've been banned again. So I had my second strike. Yeah, it's my fault, really. I shouldn't really put information out there, medical misinformation, so to speak. And I always gone for a wee anyway. But no, me and Hidden, we've been going live, and it's actually done pretty well. I mean, bear in mind it was the drone invasion, Matt. You know, it was the hysteria at the time. So yeah, I mean, in terms of our live streams, done pretty good. And bear in mind we're PG-13, so I can't swear. I can do the normal stuff, like, which is Hidden's channel, you know, gotta be the best that I can, really. But Moody Mongrel says that looked like a giant doorstop RF Aiden.
Oh man.
Oh, brilliant, mate, brilliant. Hidden, I've got your videos up. Would you like me to continue?
What have you got where I left off at?
Yeah. The sun appears to set between the clouds. Do you want me to go for that one? Do you want to go for the triangle-shaped UFO? Let's do this then. Let's bring this up.
Yeah, but that had to be my worst video, I think. But I did want to show you guys it because, it is comical. Mate. Yeah, the UFO, the sun. Yeah, the sun one.
Oh, no, it's different. Right on.
I think I'm gonna roll up. But yeah, I see thing moving. But I liked it. I don't care. Oh no,
for sure. Yeah, you got to post if you like it, man. It's fun for sure.
No, I put the sun setting, man. I like that one. That's a cool one.
Yeah, I got that one up, don't worry.
I know what this is. That's why.
Thunderbird.
But it was a cool sighting. You ready? You want to put it up from the beginning? Or do you want me to do it? The footage is this object ascending up into the heavens. Now, this event took over 10 minutes. So this object was on camera for 10 minutes as it ascended. Now, the shape of the object doesn't strike me as an airplane, nor a drone, because it would have to be pretty huge.
Oh,
or a
still right.
helicopter. This took on the characteristics of a triangular-shaped UFO. But guys, what do you think? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe. Till next time.
Yeah, that's right.
Is that real? Like it looked like a model, almost like a model volcano.
real.
Like, you know what I mean? Like a fake one.
No, it's real.
Is it?
It's real. I know what it is.
What was it? What's the explanation?
What do you think it is?
Satellite? Out of focus?
That's too big to be a satellite out of focus.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's really big.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's way too big. Yeah. Chinese lantern?
What time of day is it? So it's
You're half right.
8 o'clock. Chinese lantern?
You're half right. I'm gonna start rolling up. Who's joining me? Does anybody here remember this? And do they know how it was, the explanation for this?
I haven't seen this before. No.
No, I haven't, Hidden. What was the explanation?
Well, the Chinese were launching a rocket at exactly the same time this was spotted. So
That
given
took
how
10
long
minutes to fly over.
Yeah. It's about right for that's about right for it to hit it.
No, I'm not believing that personally, because you would have the tail end of the rocket.
Right. Yeah, you don't have any tail end.
That's the tail end there at the back. Remember?
No, this I didn't Hidden. This isn't taking 10 minutes. This is taken. You see the timer there it took.
I probably meant 10
5
seconds.
seconds. Yeah, 10 seconds. Yeah.
I think it's speeded up though. It's speeded up.
No, it's not. I can see the timer in the corner. It's not. It's normal time.
Oh, you can see it starts in the bottom right of the volcano.
No.
I just noticed that the very first couple of frames. Yeah, it starts below the volcano and then comes up from behind it. You can see right there. It goes away for a second behind the smoke. Yeah.
So the explanation for this.
Blame the Chinese always.
Oh, mate. Do you want to bring up the sun one, mate? Because you were talking about.
I like the sun
bring
one.
that one up.
I like because it's something different. I'm always interested in these kind of things because it's what is being written off as an optical illusion. I don't understand it. But it was explained. I still don't understand it. It's something to do. I think they call it a split horizon. You ever heard this term before?
No, I haven't. No,
I never heard it.
I could be wrong. Somebody in the chat, because there's so many smart people in there. But am I supposed to add it? Is that it? Yeah. Okay, guys, we've got this very strange piece of footage to take a look at of the sun setting in the middle of these clouds. So, guys, let's take a look at the footage, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Wow.
But don't it look like it's setting in the middle?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
But they were explaining it. I don't understand it, but they were explaining it. So it's obviously some sort of phenomena, or is it?
Yeah, it's some kind of optical illusion. Kind of like when you see when you look at the hot road and it looks like there's like, what do you call it? Like,
but look at it. It's actually
water on the road when there's not water on the road. I can't remember what that's called.
It's actually condensation or mirage. Look at it's actually setting in the cloud. That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, I've never seen anything like that before. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's pretty good footage, mate.
And then it just comes up out of the clouds. You know what I mean? That'd be the video we want, right? That's what we want.
With Superman holding it.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know. I honestly don't know because I honestly don't know.
If you're able to spend more time in the sky, these pilots could explain to you all sorts of stuff like this that they see.
And they did
So how would
explain.
these
Go on, sorry.
how would these mirages work? How would these mirages work then? Because I believe you have like the two suns theory, isn't it? One sun is setting, and the other one you can see it like across the other side of the world. I don't know how that would work personally, but we know the sun isn't setting in the clouds. We all know that.
Yeah, right.
Isn't it? But it's so strange.
It's strange, isn't it?
Oh, somebody's here. Oh, Ollie's here. I didn't hear this. Sorry, mate.
So
I hope
this
you
is
ain't been
what I
waiting
know
too
about
long.
this footage. This was posted to Reddit on May the 3rd, 2024. Now,
Hey,
how you doing,
can
boys?
see the sun.
Good. What's up?
I have been sat down in the bottom screen in the bottom area for 3/4 of an hour.
No way.
It had to be done, man. It had to be done. I had to vet you. Make sure it's the real lolly.
You smoked enough for the three of us now.
How you doing, lads? You all right?
Real good, dude. How are you
Yeah,
doing?
well, good, mate.
Yeah.
How was your podcast?
Hidden keep it. Oh, it was a good podcast. It went. We went over a bit. We doing a lot of like prepping beforehand. The boys, Lee and Dave, will be joining us as well. I think just check below hidden if it beeps.
Okay.
We were too busy looking at the sun going in the clouds. So
I saw that. Yeah, that's a wild one.
Have you ever seen anything like that, dude? I've never seen a video like that.
I mean, that little tiny flat earther inside me would be like, what the hell's that?
Right.
That's been fully debunked now.
But even a globalist would say that.
I mean, it's kind of wild, isn't it? You know, you see that.
Did I say the right word, Ollie?
I think
globalists.
So, yeah. Globalists.
Yeah, global.
Well, I suppose a globalist is.
I heard it after it came out. That's why I thought that's not the right word. I'm not a globalist. I believe in a glober.
A glober, yeah, I think that's the right.
You're married to the ball. You know, you're married to the ball. Yeah.
I think the right word is
I'm married to the ball and
globetard.
chain. What's that, Nick, mate?
I think the word given to us non-flat earthers is globetards because we believe that the world is round and they put the word tard at the end. So.
Oh dear.
I know. That's the flat earthers for you. So yeah, no, thanks for joining us, Ollie. Thank you.
No worries. Matt, where's your pretty face?
Huh? Dude, I was eating dinner and stuff. I don't have the camera right around.
He's got gravy all over his face.
It is.
I've just been eating dinner.
Still got his napkin on.
No, to be honest, dude, I didn't even think this invite was going to be today. I thought you guys were going to do this like tomorrow or something like that.
I'm always last minute. I'm sorry. It's Nick's
No,
fault.
it's cool. No, it's fine. I just was like not anywhere near prepared for that, dude. I've been cleaning and making dinner and everything else. I was like, oh shit, I'll jump in, but my camera, nah, I can't do it right now.
Did everybody have a nice Christmas?
Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it was sound. It was really good. Despite the fog, actually, you heard about the fog making people ill. You heard about that one, Ollie?
I've heard a lot of stuff about this fog. Yeah, we've been asked to do. There's a few people, even friends of mine, have said, "Are you going to talk about the fog?"
I got ill from it. Christmas Day, I felt like crap.
Really?
Yeah.
The fog actually messed
It
you up?
It infected me. I'm pointing to the sky. The multivitamins did it.
Well, so you work outside, don't you, Nick? So
I did, yeah. I think a lot of this conspiracy stuff that's got a bit overblown, to be honest with you, out of proportion. I mean, everyone gets ill this time of year, really. But it was so weird. We had like a thick fog that it didn't go away for about a week.
Yeah.
And as soon as it hit Christmas, I went to my nan's place. I felt like crap, like headache, nauseous. I wasn't with it at all. And everyone was saying the same thing. Bit odd, though. It was a bit odd, I have to admit. Goddamn fog.
Lee, Lee's coming on. and PG-13, brother.
I'll do my best. Sorry, I'm late. I was just uploading our podcast for tomorrow, so I don't have to get up early in the morning. How are you doing?
Yeah, well, good, man. Yeah, thanks for joining us. It's a bit late at night, and I hope you boys are not working tomorrow.
No,
you got a day off
tomorrow.
Oh,
yep,
that's
week
good.
Off.
Fantastic.
Still on Christmas holidays.
Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. So is David?
You've done like a thing in review tonight? Is that what you've been doing? You've been showing some of the clips and some of the stuff that's happened in 2014.
Yeah.
2024, you mean? Not 2014 anymore.
Back 10 years. Oh, those were the days. 2000.
Those were the days. Absolutely.
Back then.
Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely.
Take me back 10 years.
Before the counterintelligence agencies reinserted themselves into ufology, right? A couple of years just before it.
Well, we've just been talking about on the Daily Conspiracy podcast. Links not in the description below, but
the what?
You can go check out on podcast. We've just been talking about it, and like it's been a wild week, a wild year. A real wild year for stuff going on, crazy stuff. Like
in terms of like alternative mindset stuff that makes you go, I need to second guess what I've actually been told or we've learned our lessons by the past God knows how many years. But yeah, this year has been a wild ride, and it makes you think, what the hell is going to happen in 2025? Disclosure? What are you thinking, guys? Disclosure will happen? No.
I think something's going to happen.
Do you reckon?
No, I don't think so. I think you're going to see probably the congressional attention shift away from it. I think if they do try to do the UAPDA, quote unquote, one more time next year, I don't think it'll be like the UAPDA. I don't think they're going to try to come at it from a different angle. They'll rewrite the legislation and try to just, sneak it in this time a little bit different. I don't think they can keep trying to do the same thing they've done the last 2 years. It's just there's already congressional people that are pissed off. They're mad that Lou Elizondo, people like this are telling them things behind the doors that they won't even say in front of the public, and they're frustrated. So I don't know if they get the select committee, then maybe they can subpoena people like Hal put off, and maybe you can get people from Lockheed, and maybe you can get something that way, but I don't see them continuing with the exact same way that they've been doing it the last 2 years. No.
Mm-hmm. I think we were more divided than ever before, and I don't think we were ever going to get any answers to anything. I mean, Lee, as you're here, I want to get your opinion on the drone situation, because we got polar hidden and you got polar opposites in terms of what they actually think what's going on.
Oh no!
It's conversation, mate. We've got to get it going.
Oh no!
I think we should be talking about the orbs. I think we need to talk about the orbs and not the drones. I think
PG-13. PG-13. PG-13.
What the
fuck? You know what, man? You are who you are, man. I can't censor you. You are who you are.
Yeah, that's what my therapist says. But like, I think the orbs are a thing. I think there's definitely drones. There's definitely drones being sent up. It's some pretty cool technology. If the Times were being told they're up in the sky for, because we've no idea how those batteries would work. That's some freaking crazy time. Whoops, Daisy. Sorry. There we go. God. Oh,
well, see the thing is, I don't know now, but with police drones, when I found out about, they could stay up because at least a good half an hour, because they had 2 batteries.
Yeah, but we're talking car size. We're talking big drones,
like helicopters.
I know. Look, we've just on the Daily Conspiracy podcast. We were just
talking
about this on the Daily Conspiracy podcast.
Where might one find this? Because the guy who runs this channel didn't put a link in for you guys.
You can find it on all good podcast outlets like Spotify. We prefer Spotify because you can message us on it.
So again,
the Daily Conspiracy podcast. No, but like, I genuinely believe like there's There's too many people coming out saying they're seeing stuff that they can't explain. There's videos of things that look weird, as in like orb things that look weird, not helicopters. I don't believe, like, there was I think the Average Chris put it out today. There was like a retweet that I saw. There was a video of what was clearly a helicopter over a woman, and she was freaking out. I 100% don't believe that she didn't know that was a helicopter. So she's either doing that for clout, or she's doing it because it's misinformation and it's trying to ridicule the subject. There's some weird stuff going on there. There is weird things going on, and
Sure.
I think it's being masked by normalcy.
Do you think that indeed, you're right?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, do you think it's just some people that are just could be possibly attention seekers? I don't know a nice way to put it. That are just something's going on and let me jump on it. Like one of the videos that me and Nick showed was a guy, and you could hear the engine of a plane flying over his head. And what did he say, Nick?
It was a drone. Definitely not a plane.
That's no plane. It was a plane.
Yeah, 100%. But there's weird things like, did you guys see the video of what it was clearly a winged aircraft, but it made like this right angle turn? That's not right. Planes don't turn like that. So that's something, right? Regardless of what it is, I think inserting the word drone into the subject has purposely like changed the language and discussion. That's been done on purpose. And like that, so right, okay, it can be a drone. If it's who knows if it's a drone? It could be manned. Maybe it's an actual plane that can make maneuvers like that. But it's something we don't know what it is. So in that case, it's UFO.
But it's getting overlooked because people like myself is quite fed up of it. And the only guy that you may catch any of these things from is Mavi. And I will plug him because the only reason why I say Mavi is he puts everything out there. Planes, trains, and automobiles. But the fact of the matter is that because he puts everything out there, he's probably the only one that might have caught it. Because like I said to you guys before, I'm fed up. It's like I'm being bashed in the head every day when I'm looking for footage of all these goddamn drones. They're drones. It's nothing new. What are people losing their minds over drones and the misidentification of these objects?
I think there's an aspect that there are professionals speaking about this, and the one of the things they keep bringing up is battery life of these things, and the fact that they can go out to they come in over the bases, they monitor the base, then they fly back out to sea, and they can't take they can't take these things down. So whether they've got like the lights on them, the typical lights or not, the battery life is still a wonder. And also people aren't talking about the orbs there's a piece of footage. I don't know if you've played it on tonight's show, but there is a piece of footage out there. Dave, you played it for us on the podcast where a drone goes and interacts with a ball of light in the sky, and then it just drops straight out of the sky.
That was in Arizona. A woman had filmed it in Arizona. That it was two drones. One obviously set in an overwatch position. Another smaller one circled around and goes into the little ball, and then it just seems to burst into flames and crash down. And the ball just kind of sits there and then moves on.
Have you seen that hidden?
No.
That is
plenty
a
of good ones out
crazy
there,
piece
man.
of
The thing
footage.
is, they get overtaken with what's obviously drones or police drones, or over some of these bases, I'm thinking they're launching experimental drones just because of their flight time. Like, have you guys heard of diamond batteries?
No, it's
I
new.
haven't.
No.
Okay, so feel free to
I
check
like
it
the
out. The
first
technology,
album.
at least the public technology, is relatively new. It's taking nuclear waste and like carbon-14, putting it in an artificial diamond with like a half-life of 28,000 years. It's like no more batteries for pacemakers. This little tiny thing will put out incredible. And that's,
What's the lifetime on it, you said?
I believe the first one they estimated out there was 28,000 years.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. 28,000 year nuclear waste
Oh,
battery,
sorry.
diamond battery.
I said PG-13. I'm the one using foul language.
That's your show, man. Yeah, so there's lots of, and if that's what they're talking about now, what do they have in the hard sciences that they're working with, right? So I believe, like I've at least known for a while, the military has drones that can go a lot longer than they can. But some of the flight time of these things is all night. That's a whole nother thing. It's a whole nother thing. And if you're also talking transmedium craft, okay, say it is our drone and it's a transmedium craft launching from under the sea from some other experimental ocean-based drone, you're talking, it has to go through the water, elevate out of the water in whatever weather conditions, make it up to whatever altitude, zip in, all right, and whatever defenses they have for these drones aren't working. They can't pick them up on radar. They're not detecting the signals that they're using. They're not jamming the signals because they've tried that. They're just observing. And they're launching their own drones. We know that for a fact. They're launching their own drones. So whatever kind of battery that thing is using to do this is world-changing.
Sounds very much like the Tic Tac, though. Same thing.
100%.
80,000 feet to right above sea level instantly. Absolutely. Yeah, it's very, very similar. I just don't see videos that look like the Tic Tac. I've been trying to see that because that's the stuff I think is really, really covered. This seems to be like some very advanced tech that we have, but not like as covered up as something like a Tic Tac would be, right?
Well, that's the thing is like, I think there is the problem, right? Like, so we do the Daily Conspiracy Podcast. Check it out on Spotify.
Where can we listen to that at?
At Spotify, because they pay us the most money.
There you go.
But yeah, like we're talking like the system is closed and it has to be one of these things to figure out the problem. What if, say, the Tic Tac technology is some super advanced American or Chinese technology, and these balls of lights in the sky are a trans-dimensional technology of something else? Or maybe the things coming out of the oceans and the lights in the sky, maybe the Tic Tac and these lights in the sky have nothing to do with each other. Did you see the zoom in that was it ABC 7 did out of, what was it, like Baltimore or Philadelphia? They just zoomed in on one of these things with one of their cameras, and it just looked like this ball of electric light that was moving in an almost organic way. And
I saw that.
Yeah, it's live, and they're like, we have no idea what this is. And they cut the camera feed.
The old NASA trick, huh?
Yeah, like, oh, well, when we're going to go back to the, 7 muggings and shootings and the sexual assault of a squirrel in the park. Yeah, it's instead of talking about what is this thing? What is it doing? And right now you get the term plasmoid. Everyone's a plasmoid. Plasmoids. I think it's suspicious how that term comes up. Again, I think it's just trying to control the narrative with language, right? So, yeah. Well, I mean, we don't know. We don't know, and I think it's okay to not know. It's okay to speculate and wonder. Like what Matt said, like, are they Tic Tacs out of the ocean? Maybe that's our tech. Maybe it's China's tech. What are these balls of light? Because they're obviously not. They're behaving in a very similar way, but they're structurally not the same thing, right? So what's going on? And all we're getting are drones and helicopters and people liking to make these frivolous statements. And too many people like to poo-poo things because I think the idea of the unknown is scary. Even among people who are into the UFO, paranormal, and conspiracy, it's fun to talk about crazy stuff. It's what we like to do. It's what all of us like to do. It's fun. But when you start finding that there's these strings of truth behind this, that gets scary. Some of this stuff will keep you up at night. And if you're talking there's these balls of light that are in the sky that seemingly with some of these women and men who have zoomed in and they're like talking and the thing seems to react, what's going on now? This is
yeah, that's why I say I think the real tragedy, dude, is even if we do get good footage, like it's going to be so hard to take it serious. It's so muddied at this point. Like we'll miss really good stuff because of what's going on. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we are missing good stuff because of what's going on.
That's what
agreed.
I'm saying.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
From my point of view, all I'm seeing is drones, and I'm avoiding it like the plague. And they're tagging it with UAP and UFO now.
Hidden. I think you should be all over it, mate. I think a channel as big as yours. No, honestly, I think a channel as big as yours.
Drones are drones.
But I think we still need to report this
and identify the drones. Like what I keep hearing drones, but no one's pulling images up of what the drones are. Is it this model? Is it that model? What are the flight times of these?
Good point. Yeah.
All I'm hearing is drones, It makes me think back to I've said this before, the not Manchester Airport, although that's still a wild thing in itself. That picture of that orb that landed on the tarmac of Manchester Airport. That's had confirmation behind it. Redditors found the day that, because I think you can see 3 planes in it, and they've identified the plane that would have taken the photograph because of the other planes that are in the that are in the photograph, because you can find out that on that day, there was planes that were obviously delayed because there was something in the on the airstrip. But the other one that I think about in the UK was the drones that grounded the airplanes in 2018 around Christmas time. Do you remember that, guys?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Now, that was put down as drones as well, but those things were staying in the air for hours, grounding planes at night time. Nobody followed these drones back to base, back to headquarters, back to whichever supposed amateur drone pilot was doing it. So
because they even tried to blame one guy, didn't they?
Yeah, but this is the thing. So if these are drones, then how come we're not following them? There is anti-drone technology. There's anti-drone technology we have where you can essentially force a return home signal to it. So if these were just normal drones that were being sent up, especially over military bases, you'd find they would have the return home signal sent to them. They would be followed back to the person, and that person would be in a lot of trouble.
They also have the microwave
controlled
cannons.
there, Lee.
Yeah,
Thank you.
The handheld microwave guns that knock them down. Hidden, I shared with the thing. I know you have the controls. It's orb shoots down drobe UAP over Arizona. It's that video we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, please do. You guys make a really good point in terms of footage being mixed up on X and Twitter. It's just even I can't find this footage that you're talking about here.
There's one drone.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's another one below it. The breaking news things all over it. It's hard to find the original. You get all these copies now. And obviously the person's panic. I've turned off the audio because why would we want to do that to ourselves? She's freaking out as you would expect someone to freak out. But there it goes. Right? It flies, gets a little bump, tries to fly in again, and it's cooked. And there's the observation drone below it that's obviously on Overwatch. It's watching the engagement. And then the thing's still there.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's
pretty
unbelievable.
Good. That's a cool video.
Solid light, isn't it? It's just a solid
It's a
light.
solid light.
Yeah,
And it just slowly cruises on out of the way.
Crash
and
two drones together as well. It ends unfavorably.
Can you bring that up again?
Drones.
Yeah. Let's share it again.
I'd like to see that.
Could a drone like that though have a weapon on it to be anti-drone, drone versus drone dogfighting? Does that make any sense? I mean, do you think there's anything like that there?
So again, how do you power it? It's
I don't know.
sustained
Yeah,
flight. It's whatever's going around it is crazy. And it's potato cam footage. I mean, as any of us would do, she's panicking, she's shaking. It's adrenaline, cortisol's pumping through her system, whatever. She's seen something unbelievable, and it's just a ball of light. Now you can see the drone. It's clearly marked with FAA markings. It's got the lights going. There's another one below it that looks like a police drone below it. I mean, because the other one's actually pretty big. The other original footage is you can see it's a little bit longer. But yeah, it's still there.
Yeah, it's a great clip.
Yeah,
there's
footage.
tons of these. They're just difficult to find, but there's tons of those.
Yeah, because I'm trying to collect footage for today. I'm trying to get footage like this for today's show, and I'm just seeing nothing like this. I've been searching and searching, and it's just been buried in the amounts of crap.
I think this one's from about a week and a half ago.
Yeah. But even if it was, some drone defense mechanism, why would it approach surely it would fire at the drone from.
Also, But also there's. Am I correct in understanding that there's 2 other drones?
Yeah. So they're obviously marked as drones, right? So that we're like, I don't think we should call that orange thing a drone. We don't know what it is. We know that there are 2 drones, one observing from a safe distance and one engaging. And the one that gets engaged gets totaled.
Oh, there's no other drones, because through the banner. I could have sworn you said there was another drone.
So yeah, like I said, there's 2. And as it goes down, you can see it off to the left on the side. There's one obviously off observing, and then there's another one that goes into the ball, and that's the one that gets cooked. The other one's continuing to observe. So where's the footage from this one? And when people put this, you'll even look in the comments, people are like, oh, it's just drones. The orange thing is not a drone. We don't know what that is.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that footage. That's interesting.
That's the thing is they've already seeded the doubt out into people's minds that drones, and no one wants to talk about it. Instead of this being, that video footage alone is unbelievable. That should be making the rounds everywhere.
Right? I don't think News Nation had not even covered that footage. Because I would have seen it.
They don't want to. Yeah, they got to control the narrative.
Yeah.
Could you send me a link to that footage? I think it's interesting. I want to cover it.
You just find it on TikTok. I just did Arizona.
I'm not on TikTok. No, sorry.
You got to be on them all, man. Got to be out there hunting.
There's some kind of power system, dude, that we don't know about that they've got, or something's got. There's something exotic going on. I mean, you can say it's alien, you could say it's human. I don't care, but like there's something exotic that's out there.
Well, I mean, that's obviously it's unknown, right? Whether it's ours or someone else's. The problem is, so let's look at this from a strategic standpoint, right? Those are probably some type of military and or police drone that's flying into this thing. You can tell you got one on Overwatch, right? You got it like it's at a distance. A lot of these things are sent over military bases. Why are we publicly fielding advanced secret technology against known public technology? Even some of these drones, like this kind of edges on it, but let's do this thought experiment, right? Let's say the diamond battery I was telling you about, which anyone can go and Google. Let's say they do hypothetically have something a little bit more advanced that's a nuclear battery and that they're running in their super advanced drones. That's why they're telling people when you see these big drones go down, stay away, because they are genuinely radioactive. Nuclear batteries are a thing. They've been around for a long time. That's not new tech. How small they are and what they can do is probably very unknown. Allegedly, we don't know. Like, we have no proof of that other than the diamond thing, which I think hints in that direction. So why are they engaging these huge drones with next level battery technology in a public way against lights that are allegedly their own, and again, yet a public manner, and then deny everything? If they were doing it at one military base, I would say it was an exercise. These things are over Oak Ridge, Tennessee. They're over Nashville. They're over multiple military bases.
Right, Patterson Air Force Base, yep.
They shut down traffic. Listen to it. They shut down the air traffic right at Patterson Air Force Base.
Yeah, that was shocking, to say the least, yeah.
So it's not ours. There is no experiment anywhere in the world the military is going to shut down right Patterson Air Force Base without notifying a ton of people. See, I caught myself there. Right?
You make a very good point there, Dave. Very, very good point. Yeah.
That's what I thought. That's why I thought it was worth covering it.
Ryan Graves as well. I mean, he when he was on Joe Rogan's show a couple of weeks ago, he did mention that these bases have been buzzed this time of year consistently buzzed. So maybe they're ready for them with the drones. Maybe these are military drones that they have to see what these weird orb things are that are being nosy. I mean, everybody seems to forget about the story about the nuclear facility that was shut down by a UFO. You know, these stories they just kind of disappear as soon as people start talking about swamp gas, as people start talking about what's all the but drones is the new one. Drones is the new
distraction, I would say.
Yeah, it's the new thing to put on the t-shirt.
But here's what I don't understand. When they're clearly drones, why are we looking at them?
Because it's the misdirection.
See, now something like that footage that you just showed us that got lost.
So will this. I'm sharing another thing with you right now. It's the ABC News Channel 7 footage they took, and we can also listen to the reporter as she talks about what they're recording.
Everyone starts to look up, like my crew and I have been here in Mendham recording this video that you're looking at right now. We have no idea what it is, if it's a natural phenomenon, because it could be.
What the hell
this
is that?
why so many municipalities are now asking people to reach out and send
That
their
looks out of
videos
focus.
to them or to experts.
Zoomed in.
Well, the bottom one is the enhanced version of the top one. The top one is the ABC footage. That's ABC 7. They filmed it live. She's doing the reporting on the side. They said they saw it on the street. Everyone's reporting on what's going on. And one of the cameramen pointed their camera, which is a nice camera, and zoomed in. The thing is, we're assuming that we can get a clear look at it. We don't know what it is. People say, like, well, it's out of focus or it's that. Okay, I get you. We don't know what it is. We have no idea what that is. What is that?
I'm going to play devil's advocate here. That looks like a planet. How it's actually moving and how slow it is.
Maybe, but check this out. It's not nighttime. It's not blown out. This is News Channel 7 that's reporting it during the day. This is daytime.
Oh, it's during the daytime. Ah, okay.
See the background? This isn't a nighttime sighting.
I don't know.
There was another one of those that was, they took a still of this. What was the one? The Ezekiel's wheel.
Ezekiel's wheel.
Wild. Yeah.
Have you seen that?
Yeah, that one's hard to find now too.
Mm.
This was hard to find.
What Ezekiel's wheel?
So there's a piece of footage out there of one of these objects that's been zoomed in on, and you can clearly see some sort of cog mechanism going off inside it. It's absolutely wild. Like, it's crazy, and it doesn't look like it's CGI. It looks like it's in the camera. It's a weird object, especially when if you do you remember the AI images when people have they've asked to see what biblical angels look like and things like that, and you see that kind of thing that AI has recreated, and then you go and see this.
I got it.
If you've got TikTok open as well, Dave, try and find the Hand of God one. Have you seen that?
I got the Ezekiel's wheel one right now. I've seen a bunch of them. I've spent a lot of time on here.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Now that you could convince me is some kind of advanced military drone. But it's still amazing.
Wow.
Where was that one out of?
I never liked it. I never liked it because there's no source. It's too good.
It's pretty cool, yeah.
So that image, as you can see, is sideways. Somebody's taken and stabilized it.
Yeah.
Because the original one bounces around everywhere.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you seen the original one, Dave?
Yeah. Can't find it though.
That's amazing how stuff
open
can move like
woman's
that.
talking to it. You want to see that one?
I've seen that. I've seen that, but I couldn't source it. I've seen it from another channel.
The one where the woman's talking?
I don't know. I can't remember now.
Okay. Here's this one. Now, there's going to, for warning disclosure for those people who need it, she's making a bunch of biblical and religious references. If that offends you, you'll live. And more of these videos are getting copied and put out because the original channels get pulled. Everything just kind of vanishes. But
it's definitely not the one I saw.
I don't know. This is, yeah. So, well, I don't know if this is the one you saw, but it's interesting. Right, so I'm sharing it now.
Can you talk to me? Can you hear me? Jesus loves me. Oh, you know Jesus. You know Jesus. Jesus is awesome, isn't he? Yes, he is. God is good.
So even when you cut her out, just focus on the object. What's going on? She sounds. I get that she's having a religious moment, but it also sounds borderline orgasmic, and it's just a little distracting.
Yeah, but she thinks she's talking to an angel, man. She's really enjoying
Oh yeah,
it. Yeah.
she's. I mean, the thing is, like, that's for me is one of the biggest sellers of it. She's having a moment here, man.
She is 100%. She
Yeah.
believes that 100%.
And she's really zoomed in. You can hear the camera zooming in, and any little movement, she's doing her best. I appreciate her because she's doing her best to stay in and stay focused on it. And it does seem to react to her words. Like, what the hell is that thing?
I've not seen this.
It looks like some sort of underwater creature, you know, like the ones that
You in
react.
the abyss again, man.
It does, though.
No, I get that. I'm with you, Ollie. It's very tranquil looking at it, isn't it?
Oh, it's. I
don't know if it's because I'm stoned, but I feel that peace
Maybe.
looking at it.
Are you familiar
boys, that's
with Dorothy from Capturing the Light? Dorothy Eisman, I think her name is, from Canada, Capturing the Light, the documentary they did.
no, I haven't.
No kidding? Okay, so Dorothy Eisman. I think that's her last name. I'm probably getting it wrong, right? We already did.
I think it's Izat. Is it Izat?
Dorothy
Dorothy Izat?
Something like that, yeah. So Matt's with me on that. So Dorothy had been taking pictures and film of balls of light in the sky for 30, 40 years. Like, no joke. And occasionally, well, not occasionally, it turns out almost every time she goes out and film with like 35 millimeter film, that one of the frames, like literally in one frame, she'll be filming this little ball of light in the sky, and in one frame, it'll zigzag everywhere in just one frame, like 1/17 of a second, right? It does this incredible pattern. And she has 40 years of footage to back it up, and people found out about it. Investigators found out. Kodak got involved at one point, sent her out a sealed camera, sealed film that it was supposed. Thank you, Izat. Thank you. Sealed film, sealed camera. They sent out their person with it, took it back, and opened it, and sure enough, it was there. But here's the crazy thing: people started taking videos and pictures of her pictures and started getting results. People then started in droves going out to her to watch these things. And it was a very Chris Bledsoe-esque effect, but I like her way more than I like Chris Bledsoe. And it's really, there's a documentary on Amazon. It's definitely worth checking it out. It's Capturing the Light. It's awesome.
Oh, check that out, Dave. Yeah, appreciate that.
Yeah.
But no, and also we have a guy here, John Bell. He catches a lot of stuff as well.
Yeah, a good friend of ours, John Bell in chat, Florida Real UFOs. He got some pretty decent footage on these balls of light, as he calls Tinkerbell.
But also these fairly big size object. I think the one object that we got started talking over was like the size of a bus that flew over his property.
Yeah, pretty decent stuff, man. Yeah, pretty decent stuff.
So, do you guys want to watch some videos? Because we're having a review show of the year according to the Hidden Underbelly.
Yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you. I'll leave it in your hands, Hidden, because I've got no more footage.
So, okay. I don't know where we're at, so I'm going to figure this out now. Walk me through it, guys. Okay.
The weed talking.
Speaking of UFOs underwater, this was a video that happened on May the 25th, 2024. Yeah, I read that right.
on an oil rig off of Brazil. Now, many have disputed this video to say this is light from the sun or the moon or whatever breaking through the clouds. Yeah? I dispute this. Okay, guys, we've got a piece of footage to look at of this mysterious light that seems to be emanating from the ocean floor. So, guys, let's take a look at the footage, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards. See, where's the light break?
Que luz é aquela, mano?
I want to get through the videos, man.
Que luz louca, mano. Ah, o sol morreu, foi pra lá, não foi pra cá, não. Só morre lá, só se pôs lá.
See, there's the sun.
Que luz é aquela ali?
And over there's that's where that light is.
So it's jellyfish again, mate.
Hasn't he gone?
He said his audio crashed.
So here's what I know about this footage. This was sighted on May the 25th, 2024. And the witnesses stated that they could see this very bright light. And they feel that this was coming from the ocean floor. Now, at first, when I'm looking at this footage, I thought this could be some sort of sunbeam effect. But as you can see in their footage, they panned around to the camera and they showed you where the sun had set. So this couldn't be sunbeam. And also, when you look at some of the pictures, you can see where the light's coming down. So this has to be something that's in the ocean. Now, could this be a team of people working and they need a bright light, you know, as they have underwater welders? Or could this be something else? What do you guys think? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
Oh, man.
That's one of those videos where I feel like if you worked out in the water a lot, dude, you could probably tell what that is. But like, you know, obviously I don't, so I have no idea. It's interesting. It's cool.
Yeah. Maybe there's jellyfish.
The one thing I thought could be, but it wasn't picked up on satellite. I don't know. No, the one thing, would you agree with me when I say that's not a break in the cloud?
No. It's not a break. No, I can tell.
No, no break in the cloud. Yeah.
No, the source was from the water itself. You can clearly see that. Yeah.
Well, that's where they're coming from, boys.
Probably, dude. Makes sense. The water's probably the best place to hang out at for them, for sure. Whoever it is.
See, well, again, that's what the 4chan leaker said. I know always.
Yeah.
I know always.
Do you remember what else happened on 4chan Hidden?
Indeed.
Do you remember the alien that took 4chan down for like a day or something?
You know what? As much as I respectfully, I kind of wish he didn't show me, open my eyes up to that kind of thing, because it's one of those things that once that story sticks into your head, you see it. You can't unsee it.
What, the alien?
The whole story behind it. I don't want to talk about it because I know what will happen to my channel. The true meaning about the alien. Are we correct? With certain people wearing clothing after it and all that.
Oh, I don't
know. I'm afraid to say anything.
Okay, that's it. Let's. I'll tell you what. Let's mosey on to another video, man. Because
I'm intrigued.
I'll talk to you after the show about it if you're interested.
We'll do a show of it. We'll do a show on it on the Daily Conspiracy Podcast. It's fine.
Nope.
Like,
I just can't do it here. I just can't do it here.
There's
YouTube, you devils.
There's some groups of people you just don't talk about.
Indeed, especially here. But Lee, please, wherever you are, I'm sorry. I'm high and I didn't notice you there. But please come back. But anyways.
He's here. he's there, right above you. You've put him into a small square. Like a really small square. I don't know how you've done it.
No, I haven't. Stop messing with me. You got me there looking everywhere for him. Oh, man. So, what do you think? Did you guys like that video? I thought it was interesting because I lean on towards the fact of what somebody said that I'm just yabbering on it. Okay, next video. This one was pretty cool. Really enjoyed working on this video. Some videos make you quite proud that you were a part of, and this was one of them. If the commercials will stop running.
It's about balls of light.
I don't know if y'all remembered. Sorry?
Is it more balls of light?
Oh no, this one's really good, man. No balls of light. This was the good one over in Iran. Let's leave it at that. And let's drop it. You ready?
Let's do this.
Okay, guys, we've got this strange piece of footage to take a look at of this UFO. So, guys, let's take a look at the footage, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
Yeah, man.
وای چقدر نازه وای سکسیتون رو اونجا رو هرگام چیه؟ امیدوارم سفینه است؟
اون چیه داره اونجا میره؟ نگاه کن چه نوری هم داره.
So here's what I know about this.
That's some cool UFO sound.
On May
I want my money back from the movie.
in Iran, the capital of Iran. Now,
man.
You're probably wondering, why am I showing you this? Well, I'm looking at this and I'm a bit unsure about this footage. Now, one thing I can say for sure is I don't feel this is CGI, but I do think that something is afoot here. But I wanted you guys to have a look at this because if you pay attention to the sound this object makes and just the way it's flying, but I'm 90% sure this could be a customized drone. I mean, a very elaborate one at that, but a customized drone. But what do you guys think? Do you guys think that something did fly over Iran? Or
Something did.
Somebody's having a little giggle with us?
And having
So
a giggle.
Until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
In 2015, that was 1 million views, dude. That was beautiful.
Unfortunately, it got me only 55. Well, I shouldn't say only. I'm happy. They got me 55K.
That's good, dude. Shit.
Yeah, no, it was an interesting video because what do you guys think about it?
I think it's CGI, but yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I wanted to correct something I said because I said I felt it could be a drone. I mean to elaborate on that. Now, I've seen some videos. I can't remember where they came out of, but they had harnesses, attachments to the drones, and they were circular attachments with lights on them, and they got them way up in the sky and they filmed them, and it looked like a circular. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because what sticks out in my mind is I came across this video and I asked the guy for it, and he said, "You might want to wait till I post the next video." So I said, "Okay." And then he posted the next video of him how he did it, because he had it flying over the mall, and it just looked like this UFO, man. Like, I thought, wow, this is really good.
But that's the thing, though, isn't it, with this stuff? Like, is it not just as silly to like look at that and go, it's a CGI or it's a drone, than it is to go, it's an alien? Because we don't know. Do you know what I mean? It's like it takes the same leap of faith to see something that you've no idea how it was created to go, it's a drone or it's CGI, than it does to go, it's alien. It's you're just making the same, you're making the same call in a different direction. And we're kind of fucked, aren't we? If it was, sorry,
swear jar.
Yeah, we're kind of in a medal. If whenever anything even close to looking cool pops up, we go, it's probably nothing. Because that means we're not hiding nothing with what we're doing.
I know. See, that's why in my logical mind, though, I have to think of something. I don't think it's CGI. It could be CGI, but that would mean a group of people had to band together to do this because there are 4 separate people. These videos came out at the same time. I only missed the 4th one because I jumped really in on it.
Can you imagine if the aliens they saw the movies like Close Encounters of the Third Kind and all that, they saw all that and they keep putting us bright glowing lights on our ships. Why do they think we're stupid enough to do that? Well, they must do. And so one of them just went, let's do it. I want you to bling our ships up and let's just fly over, and they'll just say it's not aliens, it's CGI or it's a drone or whatever, and they can just get away with it.
Yeah, let's bling our ships up as much as humanly possible, and then we'll go and speak to that guy with one arm.
But what if Spielberg saw it and that's what he's imitating in the movies?
Yeah,
I think Spielberg definitely did know some stuff. I mean, he had was it J. Allen Hynek on? He was in Close Encounters of the Third Kind, wasn't he?
Yep. Yeah, he was. He helped, didn't he, with the script as well? It wasn't just a cameo. I know the old the alien mummies and stuff like that are a bit of a touchy subject these days, but I find it really weird that the Close Encounters aliens have such a close resemblance to those things.
True. That's quite true.
They really do look like them.
Mm-hmm.
They even look like was it you that said it late? The ET resembled a pepperami when he was on the
when he's dying.
When he's dying, they even resemble that pepperami.
Something you can eat. Oh, amazing.
I've always said it though. Give me a hammer and give me one of them, and I'll find out.
Give me an ET-sized pepperami. I'll eat that. I love pepperami.
I'd love to chew an ET's neck.
What? Wow.
Guys, this isn't our podcast. This is his podcast. PG-13. Come on.
I didn't swear. Just
no, but we all know what you were talking about. Neck.
Chewing on ET's neck.
I'm just pulling up another video.
Well, why are you doing that hidden? Because we wanted to kind of make an announcement on. Did you get the email, by the way, about the announcement?
No, I just said go ahead.
Okay. So we've been thinking for a while now what to do with Alien Addict, and we've put different ideas out there. And the show Alien Addict as you know it is no more, and it will still be no more as you know it. However, we've put a video out today, a little teaser. So Alien Addict is going to be handed over to Nick here.
That's right.
And he's going to be taking over Alien Addict as the show presenter.
Awesome, dude. Congrats, bro.
Yeah.
From January.
From January, yes.
And I would love it if you two boys would help him out on the show every so often and come on, give him some support like you did us.
Absolutely. Absolutely, 100%.
That would be amazing.
He's going to need the help because we left that show in a heap.
We did. Burnt it.
That last episode, I'm amazed it didn't get taken down. We went for, I mean, it wasn't for lack of trying, right? It wasn't for lack of trying.
You're one frame away from a horse cock going to someone's ass, so it was like, oh, sorry.
That's not PG-13.
I know.
Did you hear that? This isn't on us, man.
Well, no. See, what he meant by that is a horse and a cock, as in a cockerel.
You're not making it better. You're not making
You know what I mean?
By ass, we mean donkey. How did those all fit, Ollie? Explain it.
Extremely painful.
It depends on which one you are.
I remember that video. I remember that video, man.
Oh, mate.
If you're the horse, it's not so bad.
YouTube said, "Oh wait, what is it? The last one? Let it go. Let him have that one."
It's still, dude. It's still monetized.
Oh god,
that's fucking amazing. Oh damn it! Oh man.
I would be rich right now for you guys.
But boys, it's been honestly, it's such an honor to let me take over Alien Anecdotes as the host, and yeah, I've got some special stuff coming up for the remainder of the year. It's going to be an epic 2025, and I've got some incredible stuff installed. So yeah, thank you, boys. Much appreciated.
No,
honestly, I'm looking forward to it.
Just get us Graham Hancock.
It's going to be wild.
Oh, don't worry. No, trust me, mate. I was on the cards. Don't worry, I'll get there. But yeah, thank you, boys. Much appreciated.
I'm joking. I'm joking, mate.
I'll do the best I can. I'll do try and beat that algorithm. You naughty boys. You know what you've been up to.
Well, I personally, I think
Thank you, John.
YouTube seems to be hopefully taking a little bit of a
description box.
change. Lee said this for a while now. YouTube's. It seems like they're letting you get away with a few more things on YouTube.
I've actually found interesting stuff.
Yeah. I've been algorithmed some pretty good stuff as well. That is, let's say, not YouTube friendly. Maybe something's changing.
I just play it safe. I enjoy where I am, so I abide by the rules.
Fair enough, Eden. You know, we've got to respect your rules, mate, even though we have absolutely broken them to the T.
It ain't my rules, man. It ain't my rules. It ain't my rules, man. I would like to talk about stuff, but
what was that movie where he goes, I don't make the rules and I'll break the rules. I can't remember, but that just reminded me of that. I don't know.
That's my quote. It's become
it might be from First Kid. From First Kid, right, Dave? Sinbad, First Kid. He goes, I don't make the rules. You got to go back, Nash. You got to take the kid back. I think it's from that.
Yeah, I think it is First Kid. Yeah.
God, I love that movie. Oh, man. Really? Oh, I love First Kid, dude. Yeah, Sinbad was funny.
Yeah.
You didn't like it? I mean, I watched it when I was a kid, man. You know?
Yeah. I was a little older when it came out, so.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Yeah.
So awkward silence, lovely. I'm gonna
feeling old. I was remembering how old I was when I saw that movie. It's like I was a kid, and I was like,
"Oh shoot, I loved it, dude."
It's one of Nick's favorites.
Never seen it, mate. Never seen it.
Me neither.
So, what was your favorite piece of UFO footage of 2024? Then hidden.
I don't know, man.
Should get a drum roll.
I'll tell you my favorite part of it. My favorite memory will be of 2024 would be Kuthar. How he sent the UFO community in a tizzy, man. I couldn't believe it, but I was laughing at every moment of it.
The building. You know? So you had to put a building over it. That quote you're talking about.
Yeah.
He tried to back out of it too lately. He's tried to kind of slowly shift away. I wish I never would have said it. He said, "I bet you do wish you never would have said it." Yeah.
That was
really did that on.
So preposterous, wasn't it?
Little whiskey, little podcast. Hey, you start saying stuff a little bit. No, I'm not saying he drinks. I'm just kidding.
But no, but do you think he was making stuff up, or do you think he said something that he's been told that he probably shouldn't have done?
Either way, he's screwed because he's not saying it. So if he either lied about it and that sucks, or he didn't lie and he's gatekeeping all of disclosure for the entire world, it's either way he's screwed.
And which one's more plausible?
Yeah, for sure.
Do you think it matters?
What?
Do you think it matters? Because that's
it did in that moment. Oh, sorry.
No, just because like you say like either way he's screwed. I don't think it matters because I think the UFO like community is such a small portion of who the message is for. You know, it's like I watched the program, for instance, yesterday, and it was fine. It was longer than I thought it was going to be. But like I knew watching that because I knew all the beats of what were in it. But that's not for me, that documentary. That's for people that have no idea what the Calvine UFO was. They've no idea about who the people were that were actually behind the congressional hearings and stuff. I don't think these people like Coulthard are for us.
No, it's for the newbies.
I think in the long scheme of things, it won't really matter. But in the short term, like, at least with the UFO community, yeah, it does hurt his cred. But maybe you're right. I don't know. My brother at Christmas dinner was telling me that he watched the program and he believes Jason Sands. And I'm like, well, did you hear the other part of the story though after the movie? He missed out that. He missed out on the killing the alien part. But I don't know. He seemed to think that the Area 51 story that he told was interesting and that there could be some truth to it. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely maybe for people like him that are a bit more on the outside, but they still look in a little every once in a while. They'll watch a documentary. Yeah, maybe Coulthard doesn't really matter for those people. Yeah. Maybe I'm just being too selfish, Lee. I'm only looking through my eyes, what I want. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got me. You got me.
I just wonder sometimes whether we look at these things and we look at people like Grush, like Corbell, all of these people, because they've been around so long. Do we distrust them and do we take credibility away from them because they deserve to have it taken away from them? Or are we just ultra jaded? Are we?
Oh, there's a lot of jadedness, dude, for sure. Yeah. I don't take any credibility away from Grush, though. I mean, if anything, Grush was used, and I can't fault him for that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I don't mean just you like in particular. I mean like the community in general. It just seems that we've had this stuff for so long, and it like actual like meat and potatoes are coming out, and we're just kind of turning our backs on it. It's weird. I don't quite understand why. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure it might actually be all Luis Elizondo's fault, but it's still weird.
It seems by design that this everything the way it is right now it was all planned. It just seems like that is exactly by design the way this is supposed to go. Mm-hmm. I really can't, and I can't tell you what that is or what it looks like. It's just the feeling that I have that it's just they've put the poison in, and it's working. It's spinning people's heads in all different directions, and when we're supposed to be looking at one thing, but we're looking everywhere. Mm. We're not. The people are just they're running around like headless chickens because of it's just absolutely messed with it. I'm trying not to swear here, but it's messed with the whole thing.
Well, we know it was planned though, Ali. We do. Back in I believe it was 2013 or maybe even early 2014 when Tom DeLonge met with the Lockheed Martin exec, the top guy. you know, and he started talking about how he's got this plan and how he could kind of bring out disclosure to the people in a way that makes sense. And then, you know, you even have people like Elizondo that even, you know, just as short as 2 years ago started talking about if disclosure didn't happen the way that he wanted it, he'd run for Congress. Now, what are we hearing now? Now Burchett is endorsing him, you know, for Trump to pick him up as kind of a UAP czar. Yeah, it's 100% been planned. You're exactly right. There for sure.
Who said that? Who said that?
Tim Burchett. He was asked, you know, if he would support Elizondo being like a UAP kind of like overall discovery investigation guy if he was appointed by Trump to kind of run this whole investigation. And he said, yeah, he'd endorse Elizondo for that. So, you know, I don't think that's a coincidence. You know, I think this has been way, way back. I mean, honestly, you could even go as back as far as like 2008, 2009, when Elizondo supposedly got into OSAP, and you could go even way far back there. So, yeah, for sure, it's planned, 100%.
I don't know. The whole the characters that are in play is what I find intriguing. I mean, the people like Grush, like you said, I think he's been a useful idiot in some respects. Now, it's not me calling him an idiot because I think he's probably a stand-up guy, but I think he's definitely been lit like they've gone, this guy, let him loose, he's done a job. But I think he's been told things. I think he knows things. I think some of these people are just like that. They stand a purpose.
I'm a Vietnam vet. I've seen things, man. I'm playing.
Yeah, Lou Elizondo is definitely he's definitely done some things to this community. If that's what you want to call it, a community, but yeah, it's caused some stirs, so to speak.
Well, yeah, for me, it's almost a very modernized and increased scale of a potential operation akin to like what Doty did with Kirkland and Paul Benowitz. It's just on a larger, more modern scale, and they've just kind of blown that up. If you haven't rewatched Mirage Men in a while, you know, always go back and rewatch that. Every once in a while, I will. That's always a really good way to kind of look at the situation with Lou. I don't know. I gave Lou a lot of chances, man. The last 90 days, though, with everything with his book and the orb story at his house and the photo, the chandelier photo, it's just too much. It's just too much, dude, at that point for me to continue to think that he's of good faith at this point for me. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but that's where I'm at with him.
I've seen the photo you're talking about. Is that Lou that put that out?
Yeah, and I don't know why he would even do that photo, other than just that's part of the gig, and you know what I mean. That's part of the deal. But
that photo was kind of like Uri Geller level.
It's interesting what he says about the orbs, though. You know how it's like give him some truth.
But it's the proof. It's the proof that he showed.
But like by the talking about the color of these orbs, the blue ones, the red ones. I know it's pretty typical colors there, but it's funny how he brings that into the book, and then all of a sudden we're getting this right now. We're getting these orbs up in the sky. We're getting drones going. Well, yeah, but like I'm not just talking about the drones. I'm talking about the orbs.
Yeah,
and it's funny. The book comes out. It talks about the orbs. It makes a big reference to these orbs. It makes a reference to them being dangerous and some of them non-dangerous.
Yeah.
It's quite bizarre
that goes back, but see, that goes back to I mentioned it earlier about the blue and red ones. It's some sort of God, what's it called? It's nothing new.
Boys, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I've got a little bit of an emergency I need to sort out. Unfortunately, I have to shoot. I'm sorry to leave the show like it is, but it's a bit of emergencies. But yeah, boys, thank you so much for coming onto the show as well, Matt, as well. It's been a pleasure
always,
as always,
brother.
And yeah, go check out Alien Addicts. Beginning of January, hoping to get everything all sorted and ready with it for a show. And I'll keep everyone updated on what date and time and everything. So yeah, boys, thank you so much. I'm sorry I have to shoot off. It's something quite important, but thank you everyone in the chat, and I shall see you very soon, boys. Pleasure.
See you
Thanks
later,
so
buddy.
much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See you soon, boys. Take care.
See you, buddy.
Graham Hancock's knocking at the door. I told you not to mention my name.
But do you see what I'm saying? A man of, let's say, news
Is that a man
talent.
drowning behind you?
Indeed. It's one of my enemies. I always say we never mind. But do you understand? You get what I'm trying to say? It's just rehash stories, rehash fables.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Those things, I think they're called catchwas or something. I came across that many years ago when I was looking at footage, and I was seeing these red, and I still have footage of these red and blue orbs. And they move very good, very fast, silent.
Yeah.
So I just, you know how I feel about these guys, man. There's a gang of money to be made. How much is book sales? Is it retireable level?
If it sells.
It's not even that. It's the advance, really. Like, that's the interesting thing, I think, with some of these people who write the books. They'll get an $8 million or $5 million advance. They sell no books.
They still keep that money. That's pretty good, man.
Yeah, it's a long-time political grift. It's a good payoff, too. Allegedly, it's one that intelligence communities use to circumvent a lot of things.
See, I'm sorry. I don't mean to apologize. And it's probably the English trait that I have picked up is apologizing for things I have no need to apologize.
Yeah, I was going to say, you don't have to apologize to me for nothing, so you're good.
But I'm apologizing for my ignorance, but I just don't care for these people because I know the game. They never, and I've been on your show and they said they've never showed anything. They've gone to Congress and they've had a lot of chin wag. I've heard it from a friend. You know that song? I've heard it from a friend who heard it from a friend who heard it from another. You've been messing around. You know that's all it's been.
I'm gonna need another verse.
Not even.
I don't know. Can you do it again?
I'm too old to it. But that's how it sounds to me. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then if it ain't that, it's old 60s cases that they're hoping people have forgotten about, that they talk about like it's happened early. You get what I mean? It's all bullshit, man.
But also hidden. You got so the subject that you. How long have you been doing this for?
I don't know. Maybe 9 years.
9 years. Okay. So the subject that you've been talking about for 9 years, showing footage for 9 years. Some of it may be fake. Some of it's probably real. Some of it's just unidentified.
Yeah.
But my point is the subject that you've been talking about for years. Do you not think there's going to be some real intelligent people that above government status that know stuff about this, that will have people working for them like on a triangle scheme that feeds things out into different directions?
Oh yeah. I see it all the time. Like who thought when he said they made an object so big they had a bigger builder over it. The internet went in a tizzy. They were trying to find a location. You're laughing, Dave. Am I right?
No, we've been. This is off. I'm getting blown up on our Discord by someone wanting to know if we're really going to start a OnlyFans.
Oh, sorry. Oh. I just don't understand how nothing, even I wasn't being defensive about myself. All I'm trying to say is that even though something may be proven, it may be fake, I may be caught out by CGI, but I bring something to the table. Mm-hmm. I try as much as possible to check my sources and all these guys, they claim they got access to things, and there's been really one video they showed that made me say, what is this? And it's that short clip, maybe about 4 seconds long, of this sphere shooting past the jet plane. And if that's theirs, that's what's recorded from their plane, which they're saying. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I don't know if you've seen the video I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
What do you think about that one?
I think it's ridiculous when people say it was like a balloon.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same as the fighter pilot one. Remember the still image of the fighter pilot that people were trying to say was a Batman balloon. Like the idea that just happened to be in the air, and the plane wasn't traveling so fast that it just zipped past that thing without seeing it. It boggles my mind to think that somebody thinks that a balloon floating in the air can be taken by from a mobile phone camera in a fighter jet traveling hundreds of miles an hour and get a decent photograph of something. That object had to be either massive and far away and still, or closer and moving at a similar speed to the plane to be in focus, surely.
I mean, I think that was taken with an iPhone 16, wasn't it, at the time?
The fighter thing? No, it wouldn't have been 16 back then, mate. You'd have been iPhone 10.
iPhone
tops.
14? Is what?
10 tops.
Sorry, not a 16. 16 is the new one, isn't it? And iPhone 6. An iPhone 6.
6 to 10.
Yeah, I think it was taken with an iPhone 6. And like you say, approaching that thing at that speed, and to go, there's a balloon there, I'm going to quickly shoot it.
I think it's more likely bloody aliens than that, and I don't necessarily think it's aliens. I'm just saying I think it's more likely that it's like non-human intelligence in it than it could be a balloon.
Well, when you've got your phone in your hand, even now, and I've got an iPhone 15, one of the Pro models, so it's got an okay camera. But yeah, to get it straight up on the camera. So I'm still doing it now, finding my camera, and then I've got it now. But by the time I'd just done that, obviously I'd flown past the object that
there's a shutter lag as well. There's a shutter lag on mobile phone cameras, especially back then. Anyone that's tried to take pictures of racing cars, like that's really difficult to take pictures of racing cars. I imagine try and take a picture of something outside of a moving vehicle. I imagine trying to take a picture outside when you're inside a fighter jet is also pretty tricky.
I mean, I struggle to keep my phone still when I'm filming something.
You struggle with lots of stuff, but yeah, I appreciate the input.
Oh dear me, yeah, but no, it's. I think.
Sorry, Ollie, that was uncalled for.
It's fine. It's fine. It's nearly 1 a.m. I kind of deserve it.
I guess it is late for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just realized that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we just. Is this? Are you doing a New Year's show as well, Hidden? Are you doing a New Year's Eve? This is it. So you're partying tomorrow.
No, he's literally not going to stop.
Do you see why I was confused by the day that we were doing? I was confused.
That would be a good show, huh? 24 hours in the life of me.
Yeah, well, boys, I'm going to shoot off because I've got a wife downstairs and she's probably she's probably asleep.
Pickle jar waiting on you is what you got.
It's a solid
one only one jar.
It's made out of rubber though.
So I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave you to it. Right. Have a happy New Year's.
What's your show called? And I'll send me a link. Is it Spotify?
Yeah, it's on Spotify.
Am I right? Did I say it right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I?
Sorry, I'm stoned, man. But I am gonna have one more before I go. who's sticking around for a joint. I know Lee's not.
I'm going to jump
No,
off.
I got to get going too, man. Might as well.
I have.
It's getting a little
man.
later.
Yeah.
Secretly, I'm actually Ollie's wife, so I need to get going with him.
I don't think it's a secret. I'm pretty sure.
I know.
Not anymore.
We knew that. Similar beards.
Before you go, along that same line, do you guys remember seeing the footage of that interview with Elizondo and Cahill? And you see Elizondo have to get up to go to the bathroom, and he runs down the hallway really fast, and you see it in Cahill's. That's how it made me think of when you guys are in the same room. There it is. You're pulling a fucking move like that on us.
That would be awesome.
It would be even crazier. All of a sudden, Dave puts his head to the side, and he's in Lee's room. There, yeah, that's the one. Dude, you make me re-question everything at that point, dude. My mind's blown.
I kind of expected a hand just to appear then out of Lee's corner. I thought I was actually looking for it for some reason. Yeah, no, I don't think it freaks me out.
The dream's not reality, unfortunately, Ollie.
But yeah, we are the Daily Conspiracy Podcast, and you can find us on every single platform that's a podcast, basically. We're on everything, Lee.
I think we're on everything known to man. Yeah, I think that's a fair guess.
And can you comment on Spotify?
You can leave a single comment per episode, and you can also leave us 5-star reviews. We are doing really well on reviews at the minute, so if anyone out there has got Spotify, even if you don't want to 100% listen to our podcast all the time, just go and drop us the review because it'll really help us out.
Okay.
And Dave runs an amazing Discord for the Daily Conspiracy Pod as well, which is
and OnlyFans,
which is talking to people.
Working on the OnlyFans. I'm trying to talk him down. Yeah.
Mike Honcho. That's gonna go under Mike Honcho.
Yeah, feet pics apparently are in demand.
But no, thank you for having us on, Hidden. I appreciate it, brother. And
thanks for joining us.
Matt, good luck with the X adventure.
It'll be an adventure. There's no doubt about that. But no, thank you.
You're gonna kill it, mate. You're gonna kill it. You're gonna
I
kill
hope,
it,
dude. I hope.
Come give Nick some support.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. That's what we're doing here today, man. No, thank you, Hidden. Appreciate you sending me the invite to come on, dude, and come talk. It's always fun. Like I said before. Yeah, dude. But you always get the best videos, man. You got the best videos out there. So yeah, thanks, dude. Appreciate seeing y'all, you guys, Lee, Dave. We're always bumping shoulders, dude. We're around.
See you later, lads. Bye-bye.
All right, see you, boys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, everybody's gone just like that. And I'm here. All right. Do I carry on or do we go? Should we take a look at some more videos and we just fly past them? Or should I go? What do you guys think? It's been a long time since I've been on my own. Did it? That's what I want. That's what I want. Just boom, boom, boom. Oh my god, that was funny. All right, let's see what we got. I'm just gonna go through them because that's what I promised. Right, I sure wish I had a joint. Okay, following the turkey video, we got what I called it. It was, to me, I thought it was a portal. Oops, hold on. Let me get this all ready. Now, this was filmed on June the 8th, 2024, out in Missouri. I got it queued up. See? There we go. All right. Right. Let's play this. I'm sorry. I'm not very tech. So, guys, we got a real quick clip of what seems to be a portal that was captured during this lightning strike. And when I say quick, I do mean quick. So, guys,
let's have a look at the clip, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
One nice joint. Did you see that?
So here's what I know about this footage. This was captured on June the 8th, 2024, around 10:30 p.m. And in the footage, we see that when this first lightning strike hits, you can see nothing there. But then when this second lightning strike hits, you get this massive black sort of pillar-like object there. Now, this is what I'm referring to as a portal. Now, this was only there in this lightning strike, and then once this lightning strike happened, this wasn't here. So, guys, what do you think? Do you think this is a pillar? Do you think this could be something else? Or do you think there's a rational explanation that I haven't figured out yet? Please let me know, guys. So
I haven't.
next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
What do you guys think to that, man? What do you got? That's pretty weird. I don't know if it's a camera effect. Here, I'll come over here. Yeah, I don't know if it's a camera effect, but man, that's imagine if you lived there and that kind of broke up upon your house. Yeah, I can replay that again. Doesn't come. I'll tell you what, let's replay it again and look at this. We'll start from there.
So, guys, we got a real quick clip of what seems to be a portal that was captured during this lightning strike. And when I say quick, I do mean quick. So, guys, let's have a look at the clip, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards. So here's what I know about this footage. This was captured on June the 8th, 2024, around 10:30 p.m.
Yeah.
And in the footage, we see that when this first lightning strike hits, you can see nothing there. But then when this second lightning strike hits, you get this massive black sort of pillar-like object there. Now, this is what I'm referring to as a portal. Now, this was only there in this lightning strike, and then once this lightning strike happened, this wasn't here. So, guys, what do you think? Do you think this is a pillar? Do you think this could be something else? Or do you think there's a rational explanation that I haven't figured out yet? Please let me know, guys. So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
Let's try and catch it right. There we go. We'll pause it there. See, only thing I could say, and I don't know about cameras, but I doubt that's a camera effect. I mean, if it is a camera effect, it's downright eerie. I mean, could you imagine seeing this? And that's obviously the guy who shot this. He saw this because he brought it up, and that's how I found the video. So here, I'll drop it down. Let's see. Let's go to the next one. I just might as well just all do it from over here. As you all know, this is my channel. I hope you all been having a good time, man. Hope you all been having a good time. I have, for sure. Okay. This is a video. This is a video I posted on June the 25th of this blue plasma triangular shaped UFO over, I want to say Reykjavik. Croatia. Am I right? I think. Oh man, I ain't even gonna try and pronounce that. But anyways, let's just play it. Over Croatia, we'll just say that. Okay, guys, we've got a piece of footage of this vibrant blue object that was seen over the skies of Croatia. So, guys, let's take a look at the footage, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards. So here's what I know about this footage. This was captured on June the 25th, 2024 at 3 in the morning. That's 3 a.m. And the witness stated that this object was solid in shape. It was a triangular shape, and it was bright blue. Now, he stated that he didn't feel that this object was a drone because of the high wind, which you can hear in the video. So to keep it pretty steady, you'd have to be a damn good drone, and you'd have to be a damn good drone pilot. But we don't believe this is a drone because looking at this looks like it's giving off some sort of plasma. But the most astonishing thing about this footage is it was also picked up on the webcam. Now, the webcam is time-lapse. But guys, let's have a look at the 3 webcams that did pick it up. Now, that was pretty cool that this object was captured on 3 of the webcams that watched this city out in Croatia. Now, what you're looking at here are 2 of the stills from the webcam. Now, this one here, you can see, I might be out of reach here, but this one here, it does look like there is something in the clouds. But in this one here, it does look like it's caught part of the triangular shaped object. Now, if you look at it, it looks like it's the lower part of the triangle UFO. Now, I just wish that the webcam had got it better, but hey, we deal with what we got, don't we? So if you guys are going to say, look, from the footage, it could be a building, here is a Google image that you're looking at of the exact location. And as you can see where this object was seen, there is no buildings behind it. So it leaves to question, what could this object be? Could this be some sort of UFO, triangle UFO that's using plasma to either enter or leave? Or is it the power system that it's using? Is it a plasmatic power system? Or is this some sort of rip? Or is this some sort of natural phenomena that the people out in Croatia ain't never seen? What do you guys think? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe. What did you guys think, man? I mean, I liked it. And it's that video is really fun to work with again, because there's a lot of information. Like the guy posted, look, this is where I live from Google Maps. There's nothing here. You can match up with it. I like it. Is that what you thought? Did you think it was another building? See, I could see that. And I think that's more than likely what sold me is when he took the picture outside or a tower, yeah. Because it's just hovering and it looks elegant. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm going to get another one on, then I can roll this. So let's go back here. Right. So it's been a crazy year. It's been a crazy year. Okay, what do we got here? We've got adverts. Okay. Miami, Florida. This was actually filmed over Sunny Isles Beach, Florida, US. I don't know if John Bell's still with us. If you are, have you heard of this place? But anyways, here's the footage of a flying saucer. Okay, guys, we have got a short clip of this flying saucer. So, guys, let's have a look at the footage, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
Yo, can somebody explain to me what the hell is that? What is that, yo? That thing is not moving. That looks like a flying saucer.
Oh, thank God you didn't swear.
Not moving at all in the sky. Come closer, come closer.
So here's what I know about this sighting. This was posted on July 21st, 2024 over on Reddit. Now it's coming out from Miami, Florida. Now in the footage, we can see this object, and it does have the appearance of either a saucer or a diamond-shaped object, and it is very dark. It could also be metallic. So is what we're looking at one of the classic flying saucers, or is it something else? What do you guys think? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
What do you guys think? I like it. I like it. I like it. And if you notice one weird thing, they always seem to be near the ocean or over the ocean. Well, sorry, we're going to get into this now. So let us move on to our next one, because I've had you guys around for a long time now. I didn't think it was going to be so long, guys. So thank you for being. Hope you guys are enjoying yourself. And where are we? Okay, this was another quite popular video. I think this one went viral thanks to you guys.
Okay, guys, we've got a piece
Bloody
of
hell.
footage coming out from Brazil of this UFO. So, guys, let's take a look at the footage, and then we'll have a very quick chat afterwards.
Thank you. Yeah, it was pretty cool, man. Pretty cool, thank you.
So here's what I know about this footage. This was sighted on July the 21st, 2024. over this state in Brazil. Now, the witness stated at first they thought this object could have been a drone, but when they looked closer at it, they could see no propellers on it. They also stated that they thought this could have been a balloon, but the trajectory of it was a bit strange for it to be a balloon. It was coming straight towards them, not wavering, not going up. It was just heading straight towards them. But what they said is also that they noticed that this object seemed to have some sort of landing gear on it. So, guys, given that this is a heavy active area in South America with the UFO sightings, do you think this could be some sort of military operation going on out there? Or is this the extraterrestrials that are taking a very keen interest in the South American region? Or do you think this could be something else? Please let us know. So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
All right, Beatrice, there was no alien. Flash of light you saw in the sky was not a UFO. Swamp gas from a weather balloon was trapped in a thermal pocket and refracted the light from Venus.
You said it. Please give it to me. It's kind of New Year's. Let's play these guys back.
All right, Beatrice, there was no alien. Flash of light you saw in the sky was not a UFO. Swamp gas from a weather balloon was trapped in a thermal pocket and refracted the light from Venus.
So what did you guys think? Did you like that one? Glad you're enjoying it, man. See, I always think that we can always have a laugh at these things. Don't get too serious. Don't get bogged down with the politics of this stuff. That's why I like dealing with, just ordinary people. Civilians, that's the word they like to call them. Civilians. I like the term. I more like the term ordinary Joes, everyday people, man. All right, now this is a weird, I think there's 2 clips in this. So let's have a look. Oh, Tucson, Arizona. Okay, guys, in our first video, we have this weird shadow that moves across this hallway floor. So, guys, let's take a look at the footage, and then we'll have a chat afterwards. Thanks for popping in, man. God bless you, man. What are we supposed to be looking at? So here's what I know about this footage. Oh, a shadow. This was captured at this home in Tucson, Arizona on July 15th, 2022. But it was just posted yesterday on Reddit. And in this clip, we can see this shadow go across the hallway floor. Now, given that there is no windows there and nobody else in the house, this is pretty peculiar. And there is a bit of a history to this house with some hauntings that I had put in the description box. So guys, what do you think this could be? Could this be some sort of glitch in the camera or a bug? Which I don't think so. I think this is something paranormal. But what do you guys think? Now let's move on to our next footage. In our next footage, we have this weird clip coming of this guy being attacked by some unseen force. So guys, let's take I've always seen
footage and we'll have a very quick chat.
This one's a weird one. Do you guys remember this guy? Look at that, man. This guy comes flying out the house.
So here's what I know about this footage.
Yeah, but
This was
by
captured
what?
on July the 21st, 2024, and this is coming out of this rural town in Colombia. Now,
Look how
guys,
fast he comes out,
it is
man.
being claimed that this orb that flew into play hit this guy
Look
and
at
knocked
him.
him out. This
He's
guy had to
gone.
go to the hospital and receive over 20 stitches with no memory to it.
I don't mean
But
to
let's go
laugh.
back to the
I don't
orb.
mean to
Now,
laugh.
I don't believe this is an orb. I feel it's a bug. But
I
something did throw this guy out of the house. Now, he didn't just fall. You
I don't
can
know,
see this
man,
guy
now.
come flying out of the house with some force. It's kind of like if you were in a nightclub and 4 or 5 bouncers grabbed you and just threw you out. Something threw this guy out. Now, they're claiming that there was nobody in the house. I only wish that there was some camera inside the house so we could see what happened inside the house. But guys,
Yeah.
what do you make of this? Do you think this could be the orb that flew into play that threw this guy out? Or do you think there's something in this house that just threw him out? Or could this be one big prank? Let me know what you guys think. So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
You got knocked. You guys ever watch Friday? You know when they stand over him and say, "You got knocked up." No, but that's insane, because if somebody hit him, that's one hit, man. Because that just sent him. You see? But what's weird? See, I think that's a bug, but is it a coincidence that at that moment that blur thing came into frame? Let me see if I can. I just want to see if I can get the right moment. It's got to be around here. Because you see it coming here. Let's see if I can slow this bit down. Because I'm watching it and I'm thinking, maybe this ain't a bug, you know. Sorry, I hope you don't mind where we at. See, if I weren't. All right. Let's turn off the sound. You know what? Maybe we should turn it right down. Slow it right down, because this thing comes in pretty fast. I'm turning it right down. I've turned it too slow. Let's watch it with you guys. You see it? I don't know, man. See, it's just perfect timing. Let's one more time and we'll move on from this. Let's see him sparked out, man. I've gone too far, guys. I have. It must be somewhere over here. There it is. Here we go. We got it now. It's just perfect timing. This thing comes now. If he was ghosting, see it, and bang. Just queuing it up, man. I don't know now. I can't get it now. I'm coming back to the chat. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that's a bug? Do you think that's coincidence? Because looking at that now, I think that's kind of weird, man. Proper weird. And I should not have been so dismissive of that and say, oh, it's a bug. Because now I'm starting to think, I don't think that's a bug, man. But who knows? Maybe I want to scare myself, or maybe I want to scare you guys. Okay. Let's move along to the cube. We have no questions. I've heard of nobody. Right. Hold on. Let me pause this because we'll start it from there. All right. Now I got to go back in here. You know, you guys watch South Park. I'll go here and here. I think I got it. Here we go. I mean, I watched the old South Park. I try and watch the new one, but it ain't the same. Here we go. Let's fire it. Okay, guys, we've got a piece of footage of this cube-shaped object that was seen hovering. So, guys, let's take a look at the footage, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
To není letadlo, to není balon, to je nějaká kostka prostě.
Tohle to ne, moje máma fakt kouká na dokumenty a mimozemšťanech, já si vždycky směju, ona nemůže mít takovou marketu, mi nedělá. No. Ale
Ty kostka, a až se obrátí.
myslím, že je to jako efekt sám. Že za chvíli se nějaký oxygen zbramačí.
So here's what I know about this footage. This was sighted on July the 31st, 2024, around 10 a.m. And in the footage, we can see this perfect cube-shaped object. Now, the witness stated that it vanished and reappeared and vanished and reappeared. And he started to film this. Now, I believe he said that it hovered for around 5 minutes and then it just completely disappeared. So, guys, what do you make of this footage? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
Magnify. Mr. Worf, dispatch a subspace message to Admiral Hansen. We have engaged the Borg.
Oh, man. Okay. I hate to tell you this, but I misidentified that. So did the people that filmed it, or maybe they did know and they wanted to have a laugh. It happens either way, but it turns out what actually was going on, there was I believe a circus one of those performing arts circus kind of deals going on at the park over there, and they had this square-shaped balloon kind of thing. I don't know. I think it is a balloon, and I think it was tethered, and they just put it up. And I don't know if I put the links in. I think I may have not. I don't know, but on their Instagram page or whatever page that they promote their whatever, they do it. So that's what happened with that one. So here we go. Let's get the show back on the road. Here we are. Back to more. Here we go. Okay, bell-shaped object. Now, what tweaked my interest was because this was coming out of Austria. Now, I know if Nick was here, he'd be like, Austria, because we know about that famous bell-shaped UFO coming from them sides. So that's what tweaked my interest.
Okay, guys, we have got footage of this bell-shaped object that was sighted in this town in Austria. So, guys, let's have a look at the footage, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
No, next one is Raststation, and then comes Solis. Yeah.
So here's what I know about this footage. This was sighted on August the 1st, 2024, around 6:30 p.m. And the witness stated that while riding in the car with his girlfriend, he noticed this strange object. And what caught his attention was the very shape of the object. Now, he says he's seen many hot air balloons before, but he has never seen one that looked like this. And he doesn't believe that this is a hot air balloon. Now, given the footage that we're looking at, we can't see no basket for this to be a hot air balloon.
No basket, baby.
So I don't think this is a hot air balloon myself. But other people are looking at the shape and they're saying that this is kind of a bell-shaped object, which made them think of the alleged UFO that the Germans had, the Bell, which had anti-gravity technology and was also alleged to have time travel qualities. But guys, what do you think we're looking at here? Is this just another balloon? Just remember, they all can't be balloons.
That's right. That's right,
so
baby.
Until next
That's
time,
right.
Stay blessed and keep safe.
I'm trying to get over there, man. Oh, dear God. All right. So what did you guys think? Now, I did find it interesting that because of Austria and possible technology. But see, there's a part of me that agrees with you. And there's always that little part of you. See, I think with that one, like I said, I like the location of that and possibly the shape, and maybe I'm seeing a bell. I liked it. I liked it. I liked it. Now this is a good one. I like this one because we actually did a live show with Wayne.
Has only just been,
and I'll tell you what, mine by far this was interesting. This is quite an interesting video. I don't know if you remember when we had Wayne on. We did a live show, and we looked into the possibilities of what this object could actually be. But man, let's check this out. This will give me time to have a little drink and have a little smoke. And other 420 heads out there, any do 420s. But anyways, sorry, I'm rabbiting. But please roll up, roll up, roll up.
Okay, guys, we have got this intriguing piece of footage to take a look at that was shot 21 years ago, but has only just been released. So, guys, let's take a look at this footage, and then we'll have a quick chat afterwards.
Man, I'll be straight with you. I thought this was a UFO come landing. This was like something out of Spielberg shit. I really did. And I so wanted it to be. When I put this out, man, I thought this is some UFO stuff coming down, man. I don't care. I want it. One day I'll get it. That's all I want for Christmas, man. It's a UFO just come landing and the militaries run up to it with their guns and their hazmat suits. Oh, wouldn't that be awesome to have that kind of footage? And I thought, this is what we're seeing here. What this footage or when this happened, but I didn't want to do a video and just take it back. I wanted to sit with Wayne, and we could talk about this video because it's not often you have the witness. And we went through many scenarios, which, even if it's the solar plane, it's still a pretty cool piece of footage, Igor.
So this is the part of the video where I would say, so this is what I know. But I'm not going to say it in this video because we have the eyewitness account of this sighting. Now, this is coming from Wayne's World Unlimited, and he was the gentleman that filmed this object. So, guys, let's take a listen to what he had to say.
Hi, guys. This is Wayne from Wayne's World Unlimited YouTube channel. I've been asked by Hidden Underbelly
That's
to
me.
a video explaining the weird UFO light craft video from 21 years ago, maybe 20. But at the time, I don't know, I was on my way home from work somewhere, and I was riding along the road. The road used to have like 4 or 5 lanes and then a push bike lane. That's where I fit in. And to the left, there's a green fence. One of those wire mesh green fences. And on the other side is the airport, Plymouth Dartmoor Airport. I'm not sure what the official name is. Because it's not there anymore.
It does, man. It does.
But,
sad but
the
true.
runway's still there and the buildings, but it's all overgrown. It looks like something from Jurassic Park now. But anyway, so 21 years ago, I'm riding home from
We're
work.
not worthy.
I see a light in the sky, and I assume it's a plane landing. Don't think much of it. I carry on riding, and I realise I keep looking up to the left, thinking, is it landing? Because it's slow if it's landing. So I thought I'd pull over, as you do, curious, and watch it through the fence. You're just looking at it thinking, this is cool. I thought, I'll video it. I've got my first Vodafone phone thing. I think it was one of those flip phones with a camera in it. Take a few pictures. I'll video it because it looks cool. It comes down and then it stops. I've never seen a plane hover in the air like that, apart from maybe a Harrier. It just stops in the air with, I don't know, a couple seconds, minute or so. And then, as you see in the video, it slowly comes down to the runway. And all these people come running out to meet it. I don't remember seeing people on the runway. I don't know where the hell they came from, but they're in the video.
See?
What's that? I'll never forget it. It's one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. I'd love to see it again, just to know that, I don't know. But I'd love to just see something like that again. But it was a unique experience. Up for any questions. I'm sure Hidden Underbelly might put, I don't know, a link to my channel somewhere in the video. Maybe he did say he'd mention me, so I appreciate that. And thanks for reaching out to me. But he almost didn't see it because I was going to delete the video, thinking, why even bother keeping it, But I thought recently I'll upload it and see what happens. Didn't think it would get quite a big response. So for those of you that have seen it, cheers. And I look forward to seeing Hidden Underbelly's version. But I don't know what to make of it. I've never seen one like that. I've seen a few things in the sky, but I've never seen anything land at a local airport. And then just to have a few weeks later, after this bizarre landing, the airport closes down and is now derelict.
Which it
with
is.
A few warning signs on the fence: keep away, don't enter, kind of thing. But yeah, I said I might go up there and take a few pictures for him, but when I get the time. Weird, don't know what to make of it, but thanks for reaching out to me. Maybe I'll see something cooler or more interesting next time. Bye.
Peace out,
What
brother.
an outstanding account of this event from Wayne's World Unlimited. Thank you so much. And when he does give me the pictures of who has closed down this airport, I will be posting them. So be looking out on my other social media sites. So guys, I want to take a look and talk about this footage. Now we're looking at this object. Now, if this was a plane, surely we would see the nav lights. But also, wouldn't it be making a noise? Now we can hear in the videos, we can hear the seagulls making up their sound, but we hear no engine noise. And this just looks too wide to be a helicopter or a blimp. This is a head scratcher. And with the people on the ground, they seem to be greeting it. Now, there is something that I do want to add. There is a military base that is a couple of miles away.
No.
Now, I'm not saying that this has anything to do with this, but could this be some sort of military craft that's being tested? And because it's military, they may not have to adhere to FAA standards. That's why there's no nav lights. But no noise?
No.
Do we have a craft that can come in,
They
descend,
cleared it
and
out.
landed with no noise?
It's abandoned.
So guys, this is all intents and purposes a UFO because this is something that is unidentified. But guys, what do you think this object could be? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
Keep safe. I'll finish that. Okay. The airport was completely abandoned. Now, we tried to cover this in the live show, so as best as my recollection, I don't think it happened on right after the sighting. It could have happened a few months to even a couple of years. I couldn't pin down that, but we did try and cover that. And he didn't send me the photos because I wanted to be interested on who was posting up the no trespassing, because could it be military Ministry of Defense, which it probably might be. But I wanted to know that as well. So I thank you very much. I found it interesting. You see, that's always the problem. And I think now, see, like I've always said that people don't look up. But now too many people are looking up and they don't know what the hell they're looking at. But you got to remember, I think how old is this video? I can't remember. Hold on, let me have a look. Because Wayne, like he said, he posted it. I think he posted it up on I think it was on YouTube. Let me see. 21 years ago, this footage was captured. 21 years ago. So yeah, he posted it up as a series of shorts, but I think he sent me, I think he emailed me the original, something like that. So we've kept in contact over that. And, you know, like I said, we did a live show where we looked down because there was so many things being thrown at the video. There was one likely candidate, but there was other things that were said. And it was, in my opinion, it was a good video because it got people talking. And yeah, let's move along, man. Let's move along. Right. Okay, the airline pilot. This is another airline pilot who filmed UFOs from his cockpit. I think that says it all. Let's see if we got a timeline. In a flight from Saudi Arabia. Oh, dear God. Should I turn my voice down a bit? I don't know about the new Superman. I'm only saying something because it just popped up. Okay, let's go. Oops. Okay, guys, we've got a piece of footage to take a look at that was captured by this airline pilot, Captain Rudd. I'm not even going to try and pronounce the rest of his name. So I'm going to do this a bit differently and start by telling you what we know about this footage. This was captured a few weeks ago during a flight from Saudi Arabia to Nigeria. Now, this is the pilot of the Boeing 747. And given that he is a pilot, he would have thousands of hours of airtime. So when he's seeing an object and he's straight up in the footage saying, look, this is a UFO, surely this pilot knows what he's on about. So guys, let's have a look at the footage. And he's also included his testimony at the end. So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
Wow. Ooh, very bright now. Wow. Ooh, bright. It's falling down everywhere. Is it falling down? That's UFO.
He put the music on. I didn't do that. You did it. Much love, man. Much love.
Shine.
and three. Two of them now, the same position. Very yeah. That one is below, right?
This is a peaceful video.
There's only one. That's unidentified flying objects, UFO.
You hear him calling it out.
Guys, ini bukanlah karangan atau gambar yang dibuat-buat, tapi ini adalah pengalaman saya melihat sesuatu yang aneh atau anomali UFO atau unidentified flying object, benda terbang yang tidak terindikasi. Yang kami lihat memang masih misteri. Benda apakah itu? Berada di angkasa dan menari-nari. Sebelumnya kami menyangka cahaya itu adalah pesawat, tapi tidak ada di radar kami. Terus kami menyangka kalau mungkin itu bintang, tapi kelipan bintang berkelip cepat dan bintang tidak bergerak. Sedangkan cahaya UFO bersinar lama dan bergerak. Kemudian kami menyangka pula bahwa kemungkinan cahaya tersebut adalah satelit, karena saat ini banyak satelit dari Starlink yang baru diluncurkan oleh Elon Musk. Tetapi tidak mungkin satelit bergerak seperti itu, karena cahaya UFO di depan kami bergerak bebas, kadang maju, mundur, kadang kiri, kanan, atau sebaliknya. Dan mereka bisa bercahaya berempat bersamaan dengan bergerak membuat formasi. Tapi di luar itu, mereka tidak mengganggu kami. Malahan mereka sepertinya menghibur kami, menari-nari.
He put this music on.
Dan kadang mereka juga mengedipkan cahaya seperti mereka ingin memberikan suatu pesan. Tapi pesan apa?
I think it's a good video, man.
Kadang saya berpikir,
I don't know what all this is now.
Makhluk ini pergi untuk berhaji juga, sama seperti hamba Allah yang lain di musim haji ini. Atau mereka sedang menjaga kami, sedang membawa ribuan jemaah haji dari Afrika. Tapi itu semua adalah
Oh my God, how long does this go on for? Sorry.
bisa memetik hikmah dari video ini.
I think it's done.
Memang ada kehidupan di luar sana, dan mungkin mereka pun bertakwa dengan Tuhan yang sama. Wallahu a'lam.
Yeah. I know. I tell you what. That's one of the things I don't like. And that's why, like, when I talk to people, I always try and ask them if they have music on it, or if they put it out with no sound, and they'll just say it's nothing, it's just a conversation. But I said, you know, that means everything, because without the sound, you could be masking engines or stuff. So, but yeah. I mean, it's good that, you know, you get videos like this that pilots are actually, I tend to trust the pilot because he's had that much airtime in the sky that surely he knows what they're looking at. And when they start saying, well, they're changing directions, well, a satellite has to have a path of orbit. So, you know, I like when we get videos like that, and he took the time to translate what he was saying into English. So I thought, you know what, give his testimony up there, man, and have to include it, because if he believes that we are all from one God, which, you know, it's quite believable. Wherever you want to go, I don't want to turn it religious, but you know, I have to let him include that, man. Ain't a bad thing, is it? So on that note, let's shift you along, because I did promise you a show. So I am caboned, as we say. Okay, let's check this one out. More ads about the fur trade. All right, I don't have to say nothing, do I really? Because I introduced the videos. Okay, guys, we've got a very short piece of footage coming out of India of this circular-shaped craft. So, guys, let's take a look at the footage, then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards. So here's what I know about this footage. This was sighted on August the 19th, 2024, out in this place in India. Now, guys, we're looking at this object, and we can definitely see that this is a circular-shaped object with these prominent green lights. Now, when I was looking at this footage, it reminded me of the footage out in Iran. Now, although this UFO in Iran had more lights to it, it was the similar shape and also the same color. But guys, what do you think about this footage? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe. Yeah. So what do you think? Do you think that could be more drones, you know, like with these harnesses? See, I just don't know, because doing what I'm doing, these ones with these green lights, that's a new one on me. You know what I mean? Yeah. See, knowing the capabilities of drones now, because you can get them higher, and if you make a lighter chassis, you can attach LED lights, I suppose. So yeah, I still like it though. Because what if? Just remember, what if? All right, so where we at? Oops. Where are we at? I think we're back over India. Let's check this out. Oops. Okay, guys, before we take a look at a new video, I just wanted to do a quick follow-up on the green circular UFO that was seen out in India. Well, another footage has emerged, and it has been reported to this UFO website. So, guys, let's take a look at the footage, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards. So this footage was also sighted on the 19th of August, 2024, in the same location. Now, the witness said that he observed this object for 20 to 30 minutes, just hovering there. So, guys, I'm still at a loss, but here we go. We have another witness with another piece of footage to the same object. So let's move on to our next footage. What can you say? And we are staying in the same region of India for this sighting of these 5 green orbs. So guys, let's take a look at the footage, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
ஹலோ இன்னைக்கு தேர்ஸ்டே ஆகஸ்ட் 8ஆம் தேதி ஐனம்பாக்கத்தில் ஒரு 5 இதே நீங்கள் இப்போ பார்க்குறீங்க பார்த்தீங்களா க்ரீன் கலரில், அது 5 வந்து ஒரே டைமில் ஸ்பாட் ஆச்சு. என்னோட கேமராவில் அவ்வளோ கிளியராக தெரியல. கரெக்டாக ஒரு 8:55.
So here's what I know about this footage. This was sighted on August the 8th, 2024, just before 9 p.m. Now, in the footage, we can see these 5 green orbs, and it's making me wonder what's going on out in India with this green color. First, we have this circular UFO that's lit up in green, and then we have these individual green orbs that was spotted by this young lady. So guys, what do you make of this footage? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
It's late, brother. Yes, so there definitely seemed to be an uptick in this region in India. I'm not gonna be able to pronounce it. Oh man, I ain't. But oh, sorry. Good night, brother. I feel it, man. I feel it. But I promised you guys a show, man. So there seemed to be good night, brother. God bless. Thanks for tuning in. Oh. So yeah, sorry. Please. Are you talking about the killer fog? I don't mean to. I don't mean to laugh. I don't know what to say. Sorry. No. I'm gonna pass. Sorry. Right. We'll give that. We'll watch. Okay, we're nearly at the end, guys. Wow, we're muscling through this. Okay, I think this was a quite recent one, 3 weeks ago. So I ain't found anything pretty good that I want to show you guys, other than, as you know now, it's like I said, it's just, well, like we were saying, it's just been these drones, man, or misidentified objects, or I just want to see UFOs again, mate. But that footage that they pulled up was pretty cool. Okay, let's get this going. More adverts.
Okay, guys, we've got a very short clip to take a look at of these two black triangular-shaped UFOs. So, guys, let's take a look at the footage, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
I can't do it, man. Hands are tied.
Để coi không xác định.
So here's what I know about this sighting. This was filmed on October the 29th, 2024, but only posted 4 days ago to the site TikTok. Yes, I know TikTok. But let's look at this footage. Now, in the footage, we can see these two black triangular-shaped UFOs that are pretty stationary. I mean, in fact, they're not moving. But what's more interesting is you can see that the police have seemed to have blocked off the road, and everybody seems to be looking in the right direction. So I don't feel this is CGI. I feel there is something up there. Now, what could it be? Now, kites, they don't seem to be this still. But then again, we've only got a very short snippet of this footage, and I wish that they filmed a lot longer so we can see these things go. Oh, I'd like to know what happened. So, guys, what do you think? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe. Two black triangular-shaped UFOs.
I swear I wanted to pause it there. Now, I don't know if you guys remember Jonathan Reed. And if you do remember Jonathan Reed, oh, sorry. I'm going to finish my Jonathan Reed. Hold on. I'll keep that up there. No, I'm sorry. There we go. Right, yes. Okay. Jonathan Reed now. He was the guy who famously got that alien, wrapped him up in burrito, in foil. Well, he had some pictures. Sorry. I know. I want to go to bed too. You two stay blessed, brother. Okay, but anyways, he had some pictures of this black UFO craft. And people have pointed out that these objects look like that craft that he had pictures of. So I hope you guys remember Jonathan Reed, but hey, if you don't, you don't. But yeah, that was interesting. As for something hanging off of the wires, now I don't think so, because hold on, I'm gonna have to go over here. This is what I also found interesting with this footage. I don't think I'm going to catch it as well here. Maybe. Let's see. Now, if we play it from here, let's get it from where? I believe if we play it from here, you can see it looks like traffic is stopped over there. And this guy definitely looks up towards it as these people are looking towards it. And the person who's filming it is obviously looking towards it. Let's have a look. See, I think that's not the best way to show it. Let's find the original. There we go. Let's play it from here because we get a better view. Oh my God. I don't know. I don't think, because it seems to be, it could be your perceptions, but it seems to be away from the power lines. And these guys do seem to have got that road closed off. Now, people have pointed out those things flying around, but I believe because it could be lights, it could be moths. But yeah, hold on, I'll come back in the chat and see what you guys think. Yeah, somebody did point that out. It looked like Jonathan Reed. Good night and sweet dreams. So, hey, we're nearly done. And then we shall be done. All right, where are we at? Okay. We're pretty much at the end. Okay, over New York, December the 13th. Okay, guys, we've got a very short clip to take a look at of these group of orbs that were seen flying straight up to the sky. So, guys, let's take a look at the footage, and we'll have a real quick chat afterwards. So here's what I know about this footage. This was captured just after midnight on December the 13th, 2024. And in the footage, we can see these orbs that are darting straight up to the sky at some incredible speed. Now, the witness stated that they caught the tail end of this. By the time they grabbed their camera, most of it had been gone, but they managed to catch this bit. Now, in the footage, we can clearly see these orbs. Now, they got no blinking lights or anything, and they do seem to be traveling at some speed. Now, in my opinion, these orbs seem to have some sort of plasma quality. Like many people do speak of, and I also speak of these plasma orbs, that they tend to seem to be alive. And with the speed that they're moving, this looks pretty good. But what do you guys think this could be? Please let me know. So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe. Yeah. Now, I thought that was pretty interesting. Because not often you get to see these sort of lights these days. I know we see them, but to show them, and like how she was saying, they were going straight up past her window. So, and as you know, when you see these things, it's never been my first instinct to get my camera. My first instinct is to look at it and say, what the hell am I looking at here? Then, oh, I better film this. So, where are we at? Okay, now, earlier on the show, early on the show, we talked about the drones yet again. I mean, I'm sick of the drones as you guys probably are, but yet again, we talked about the drones, and this was an interesting thing because this Air Force base, right Patterson Air Force Base, they shut it down because of what they're claiming the drones. Now, I don't want to say it's drones because I think it is a mysterious object, but this is the chatter from the pilots about what they're seeing. So here, let's make this full screen. And I do think this is quite interesting. And I do think that they don't, especially military, I don't think they would be open to say UFO, but I could be wrong. It could be drones that they didn't manage to detect coming to their base. So, hey, these drones just popped up out of nowhere. But anyways, here, let's watch the video. Okay, guys, we've got a real interesting story coming out from Wright-Patterson Air Force Base out in Dayton, Ohio, of some sort of object that actually shut down the base that the pilots were reporting. So, guys, let's take a listen. This is audio only, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
Patterson Tower, Med Flight 8, 1,900 feet, about 7 miles southwest of the field, like transition your Delta northeastbound.
Med Flight 8 Patterson Tower, use extreme caution for heavy UAS movement on the base. Security forces is handling the situation. Suggest at or above 1,700 AGL.
That we will maintain 2,000 on our transition for Med Flight 8.
And I gotta keep the lights down so that security forces can see.
Roger that, no problem.
Position approved, sir.
Approved, Med Flight 8.
Med Flight 8 Tower.
Ahead for Med Flight 8.
Hey, sir, you're still approved through our Class Delta. After you leave, Columbus is going to sterilize the Class Delta as of 0330 Zulu. Patterson Class Delta is closed after your transition.
Sterilize. What does that mean?
I'm sorry about that. You got stepped on by other traffic. Say again.
Yes, sir. Your transition is still approved. However, Patterson Class Delta is sterilized as of 0330 Zulu for heavy unknown UAS activity. Security forces is handling it, and Columbus is going to sterilize the airspace after you leave the Delta.
Sterilize it.
No problem. Thank you.
All aircraft use extreme caution. Patterson Class Delta is now closed for heavy UAS activity.
So here's what I know about this incident. This took place on December the 13th or 14th, 2024.
Yeah, I got
over
muzzled up.
Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Now, at the end, you can hear the caller saying that it's a UAS,
5 hours, man.
which stands for Unmanned
Insane.
Aerial System or Unmanned Aircraft System, which they basically use when they're trying to describe something that could possibly be a drone. But would anybody be stupid enough to fly a drone over a U.S. Air Force base? What do you guys reckon? So until next time, stay blessed and keep safe.
I think we've made it, man. We made it to the end, I reckon. Because obviously I'm taking time off for the holidays. And I'm kind of disappointed that I went away and left you I did something wrong with this video, and I'm gonna remedy this. So I will take this down and repost this. And the reason being because of the last bit of the photo, it's blurry, it's awful. It doesn't do video any justice. So I'm just gonna tidy this video up again and re-put it out, but I'll put that out in the New Year's. So that'll probably be a little nudge and wink to you guys so you know, hey, he's back at work. But I'm gonna be spending the New Year's with my family until my little girl goes back to school, and then I shall be at work. But you never know. Something might drop on it and I might want to cover. So, but anyways, let's have a watch of this one. This one was caught out in Brazil. Oops.
Okay, guys, we've got a real short clip of this triangular-shaped UFO. So, guys, let's take a look at the footage, and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
I like this one now. Thank you. Thank you.
So here's what I know about this footage. This was sighted on December the 15th, 2024, over this city in Brazil. Now in the footage, if you notice, there seems to be 5 lights on the side of this triangular-shaped object with a heavy light in the center. And when I say heavy, I mean a brighter light in the center. Now, we have seen these triangle UFOs, and they do have this huge orb-like light in the center. And many people believe that's their propulsion system. Now, guys, I think this is a real genuine video. And for you guys who think this video is CGI, please stick around and watch the end of the video, because somebody has done an analysis and he's saying that this is a genuine triangular-shaped craft flying. So, guys, what do you reckon? So until next time,
my normal day-to-day life,
and keep safe.
So there's a few things here that are going on, right? There's camera movement, which is very organic. Somebody's holding it, trying to track something.
That don't look that bad.
Looks like it's going behind a cloud, so it's kind of disappeared. So we've gone dark there. All right, we've started over. It's just not telling me anything that's saying this is CGI, right? And it could be hidden in, the compression that's in the video, but there's things in here, like I said, the movement, the motion blur and everything like that, that just tells me that this is an actual true object. And if we get into the details of it, the analysis, which is what I do.
That's what's all blurry in it.
What's going on. So let's go full screen, and we're going to play it. So off to the left here is the original. It's been stabilized, so that way we can see what's going on. This is just the stabilized version of the original zoomed in. And then what we have here is an inverse, and you know, I worked with the colors quite a bit on this one. There's mostly orange and red. So I was trying to minimize how much of effect that had on the luminosity of the overall image itself from frame to frame. And what I was looking for was to see if we could identify
none that we could hear
of chassis or hardware that these objects, these glowing objects, were attached to. And if you look off to the right here, you can see there is bloom, there is light bloom around each one of the different light sources, but it's heavily characterizing a triangle shape here. Okay. And I am definitely seeing that. I tried to bring that out even a little bit more, but the depth of the color in this image just wouldn't let me pull it out. So it just starts to fall apart and look like a mess. So what I think is that these lights, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 5 on the outside and the centerpiece, are actually attached to some sort of chassis. And if I scrub, you can see they move in unison as well. They're not moving, any of them are not moving independent of each other. The center light is staying center. The 5 are moving around it. This is a triangle craft that is flying. That's what this is, in my opinion. So take that from what it's worth. I'm just a guy in the basement going over this stuff with, you know, video analysis and spectral analysis. But in my opinion, this to me looks like a real craft. So we can mark this one up as real. And I don't know what to do with it, but it's just more information. This is a thing. This is a thing.
So there you go. I have links. I believe that's the last video that I posted. And yes, it is. And that would be more than likely the last video I'm going to post for this year. Considering, I don't want to go full screen, mate. Considering that it's, you know, going to be the end of the year soon. So, guys, I hope you enjoyed it. That's it. That's where I'm going to end now. It's been a very interesting 2024. It began with mass hysteria with the Miami Mall. And it seems to be ending with mass hysteria with New Jersey drones. So I'm really interested to see where we're going to go in 2025. So thank you. It's always safe for me to talk on my own videos because I'm copyright safe. But thank you. And yeah, you know, so I always celebrate the new year. I know some people just look on it as another day and all that, and maybe so, but it's on one day where it seems that the whole world is full of possibilities, you know? And no matter how bad 2024 may have been for you or how good, the possibility of 2025 being better, isn't it something we all should chase? You know what I mean? So I enjoy it. I enjoy it, and I enjoy the fireworks at midnight. It is something to celebrate. If we mark time and we mark it in this way, then it is truly a new year. Possibilities of new beginnings. And hopefully I will have something to share with you in 2025. And There you go. That's all I can say. Hopefully something big that I can share with you in 2025. But it's down to you guys. So on that, we're just going to power ahead, man. We're going to just try and find these weird and strange videos. And, yes, possibility of CGI, AI. I'm just going to have to do my best. Okay. But also, let's have some fun. Let's please have some fun, because we need a good laugh in this world. So on that note, I'm going to go big screen. And I've had a gas, man. I've had a gas. It's been ages. It has been absolute ages. I'm going to say hello, but there you go. I think I know who you are. So, hey, I'm going to say hello. Okay. And a happy new year. Okay, anyways, I may do. I'm not 100% sure. Man, I have had some smoke. See, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know if I could call out your name, but I'm pretty sure it's you. Can I say Research International? If I say Research International, are we on the same page? Man, I really gotta go, man. My eyes are closing and on fire. Is it you? See how people torment you? Just say yes, man. You get me. You get me, my Benjamin. Is it? No, it's not. It ain't Hudson, man. This ain't you, Hudson. We're on the same page. Okay. Are we on the same page? We are on the same page. I know who this is. Hudson. I knew that word, Hudson. Now people's here wondering what the hell's going on, man. Is this some? Never mind. It's old work buddies. Yeah, I've gotten a bit grayer as well. Yeah, that's been a long time, so that's easy. That's easy. What? It's easy. 8 years, 9 years, around there. Anyways, man, I'm sorry. I can't give too much information, but if this is who I think you are, my email. No, I moved. My email's in my description box because I gotta go, brother. A 5-hour long show is long, so I gotta go, brother. Just email me, man. I know who you are. But anyways, I gotta shoot, man. Look at my eyes. I need scaffolding to keep them up, man. But it's been a great show, and I gotta say, all right, man. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go, man. Have a happy new year. Be safe, be blessed, be partied. Have a drink, have a little drink for me. Have a little shot. Enjoy yourself, and I will catch you in 2025. And let's see how many videos I can put out and say 2024. Yeah, this is gonna be fun, man. Always love the transitions. But anyways, man, happy New Year. God bless you all. And how do I end the show? I say it by, until next year, stay blessed and keep safe.